It's 5:30. We're going to go ahead and call this meeting to order. I want to welcome each one of you here this afternoon as we get ready for our board meeting. At this time, I'm going to turn the prayer over to Ms. Hodges. She's in charge of the prayer tonight.
All right, good evening, everybody. Good evening. First of all, I want to just thank God on today for this beautiful day. And I want to thank our mayor for just letting me be able to do the prayer on tonight. But I went out into my ward, which is Ward 1, and asked some beloved family to come up and do a prayer for us on tonight. So their names is Mr. and Mrs. Sylvester and Betty Dean. Mr. Betty Dean, can you please come up? Y'all want to stand or sit? Yes.
Let us pray. Father God, I thank you this morning for waking all of us up this morning.
Yes.
Thank you, Father God, for starting us on our way,
Yes.
closing us in our right mind.
Amen.
And Father God, I'm thankful for our new mayor and our board of aldermen.
Yes.
In Jesus' name, I pray, amen.
Amen.
Let's stay for that prayer.
Amen.
Roll call.
Alderman Hodges.
Present.
Alderman Jones, absent. Alderman Shipp. Alderman Moore. Alderman Merriweather. Present. Mayor, you have 4 more members present.
Thank you. So, stand join us in the pledge.
pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you all. At this time, I'm going to ask for motions to accept the agenda. Is there a motion to accept the agenda?
I move that we accept the agenda.
It has been moved by Mr. Schiff that the agenda be accepted. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Mr. Moore. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it. Motion carried. First thing that we have on the agenda, Mr. Reggie Thompson, if you would come forward, please, is to authorization for equipment insurance of General City and Holly Springs.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Glad to be here with the new Board of Aldermen. Appreciate you all for having me. I am Reggie Thompson. I'm the Chief Operating Officer of the Evans Agency in Jackson, Mississippi. We handle several pieces of the insurance for the city of Holly Springs. One is we do the property, which we're going to go over tonight. We also do the auto coverage, and then we work in conjunction with AJ Gallagher on the employee benefits. So we want to present and get approvals for the renewal of our property coverage. That property coverage expires on July 22nd. So if you probably have two pieces in your packet. One is for the city of Holly Springs and one is for the utility department. For those who don't know or don't remember, the property program that the city and the utility department in are part of a program that was put together by AJ Gallagher for the utility departments in the TVA region. So it's a part of a consortium. So it saves us in the pricing of the property coverage for both the city and the utility district. So on the exposure basis for the city of Holly Springs, we actually did some moving of property to make sure things were on their proper schedule, to make sure that the city and the utility department are separated out properly. So we moved about $4 million off of, actually $4.4 million off the schedule for the city to the utility department to make sure it's assigned to the right entity. So if we look at it, we had a decrease in the exposure basis of about 14%. So the expiring premium for the city of Holly Springs was $37,510. The renewal premium is $32,044. So that represents a 15% reduction in the property premiums for the city. And then on the utility department,
You said renewal is 32.
yes, sir.
Okay, all right. One thing here is right.
So we have the property coverage for the city at $29,799. The equipment coverage is $15,445, so that's a total of $31,344. And then you have optional terrorism coverage for $700.
Okay, so we are taking that out.
That is your choice. But the total premium with both the property equipment breakdown and the terrorism totals up to $32,044. Okay. Are there any other questions about the city's renewal? If none, I will move to the utility department's renewal. Again, we did some work to make sure that we clarified the property schedules for both the city and the utility department to make sure that they were allocated properly. That way those expenses can be allocated properly. So we had an increase on the exposure basis from last year of the utility department from $20,955,000 $20,955,000 to $26,367,000. So that being said, our premiums last year were $55,035. The renewal premium is $64,406, and that increase is primarily associated to properly allocating the property to the utility department that was formerly on the city's property schedule. So the actual rate change is only about 2%, but we just had some shifting of things to make sure they're properly allocated.
Could you give me an explanation of like what may have been shifted?
So every year when we do renewals, we send out a property schedule of the information that we have, and it is the responsibility of the client and the insured to make sure that their property schedule is correct. So one of the things that we did is we looked at some of the equipment that was covered for the utility department and found that there were some substations and transformers that were not on that schedule. So we allocated those dollars to those that added some money as well. So just with the way the city of Holly Springs has worked, there's been a lot of commingling between the city and the utility department. So we're just trying to make sure that those things have a clean delineation. That way you know which one goes to which budget. So on the utility department side, we have a property premium of $34,195 and equipment of $29,311. So that totals up $63,506. The equipment is much bigger on the utility department side because of the transformers and the substations and things of that nature. That's what this program was designed for. And then there's $900 for the terrorism coverage. So the total of those three things total to $64,406.
How much is that on the equipment?
The premium on the equipment by itself for the utility department is $29,311.
Want to ask for a motion to authorize renewal of the property equipment insurance for General City and Holly Springs Utility Department. Is that what?
So moved.
It's been moved by Ms. Meriwether. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Mr. Shipp. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it. We'll keep it there. We don't need that. Yeah.
All right, thank you all.
All right, thank you. Okay, second thing on the agenda is motion to authorize a contract with North Mississippi Public Healthcare, Primary Healthcare. Have the contract, I'm gonna ask the attorney, have you looked over the contract, and what is your recommendation as far as the contract?
Yes, Mr. Mayor, review the contract, also discuss the different period of issues with the contract itself. The language is fine, the amounts are fine. I find that you're seeing the complaint, it's, should be approved.
Okay, this board have an opportunity to look at this contract as well, and what's your favorite?
If y'all please speak up or into your mic, because of the noise, sir. Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I motion to authorize the contracts with NMTHC for the purposes of medical and lab services.
Okay, Ms. Meriwether made the motion, move to authorize the contract with NMTHC for the purpose of medical and lab services. Is there a second?
I'll second.
It's been seconded by Mr. Moore. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. I'm asking for a motion to authorize transfer of $2,167.50 from the general ACH fund to the general operating fund for the June 2025 import. Is there a motion? It's been moved by Mr. Shipp. Is there a second?
I second it.
Second by Mrs. Hodges. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Motion to authorize payment of $2,298.50 to the Department of Finance and Administration, June 2025 court assessment. Is there a motion? It's been moved by Mr. Shipp. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second by Mr. Moore. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. At this time, we would ask our engineer, Mr. Miss, to come forward.
Good evening. The mayor had asked me about some ongoing projects that were carryovers and what some of them might need to be looked at. So the major one that I thought we needed to take a look at and is the cast iron project. And I'm gonna give as quick a background as I can on the cast iron project. The city is under a mandate to replace cast iron pipe in the city of Holly Springs. It's over 164,000 feet. We replaced approximately 43,000 feet, and I call it phase one, which was east of the railroad. If you can imagine everything east of the railroad, that got replaced. Y'all used some funds out of a gas surcharge account. Y'all paid for that. The reason that y'all did that was so that you could then apply for a rural development loan for phases 2 and 3. And what we did was, by y'all spending that money, we showed rural development people that y'all were serious about getting it replaced, and you were already starting the ball by doing phase 1 by yourself. It was completed. In about 2018, we submitted the rural development application. It was a loan. It's not a grant. They don't do grants on gas. And at that time, you pledged, I think it was $800,000 to match a loan of 6.378 million is what I remember. So in 2000, I think it was 21, previous board, not the last term, but Mayor Buck's board, took those bids right at the end of their term. And the low bidder was Mid-South Boring. And so it carried over into the last administration. And here's actually the contract. And due to just some unfortunate events, I think the audit was never finished at that time. And the way those rural development loans work, they guarantee the loan, but a local bank loans you the money on an interim finance. So they're guaranteed to be paid back because you have a federal guaranteed loan. So, but with the audit being held up, there never was a interim financing set up with a local bank. So the project, there actually was some materials that were bought under the project delivered to utility department for the project. And in order to pay for that, y'all had to pay it out of the 800,000, which was fine. It was okay. Rural development knows that's y'all's money, and that was part of the grant, the loan. So with that said, that's kind of where the project got stuck. And after about a year or so, the contractor came back and he said, well, his prices have gone up. And anyway, the board agreed to give him a price increase, because it says in here, if he's delayed by causes such as, unforeseen causes that he had no control over, which definitely was on the city side. So anyway, all that was done. Well, we still didn't get the audit done. And so it's just kind of got dropped. And so what I told the mayor, the rural development representative called me and she said, look, that loan is coming up. It's fixing to be deobligated unless y'all can prove that y'all are ready to go back to work on the project and get it rolling again. So I've talked with her several times, and basically what she told me I needed to do was get with the mayor, have him, y'all authorize him to sign a letter asking for the money not to be deobligated. Now it's got to go through the state office and then up to Washington also. unfortunately, kind of what I'm running into, and I've got a meeting set up with her. She's gonna call me tomorrow. I hope she's gonna meet with, myself and the mayor either Thursday or Friday. But anyway, the problem is with the increase in cost, we've gotta either come up with some more money so that we can, cover those additional costs. Now, that surcharge fund that I'm referring to, and I don't know, Mr. Jones was looking for it to see exactly maybe how much money was in it, and he and I have not actually talked about that. So I guess what I'm here tonight is just ask your permission, obviously, to meet with the lady and find out where we stand on getting the original loan, not getting it undeobligated, I guess that's a word. And also, if it's the case, have the mayor write the letter explaining our situation. I, I don't, I don't have a good firm handle on exactly what the increases in the cost might be. This contractor's actually expressed a desire, say, hey, I still have a signed contract. I'm willing to work with y'all. I think that's a discussion for another time, because if we don't get the loan deobligated, then we don't have the money to go through this. So that's kind of where I'm at tonight. I'll be happy to try to answer any questions, if somebody's got one, but I think if you want to try to, let me back up and say this. The reason you started this was you got a mandate from the Public Service Commission that you've got this old cast iron pipe in the ground, you need to get it replaced. So in 2011, y'all started, it's a little confusing, but it's basically a 10-cent tax. And that 10-cent tax was to do two things. One, it was to help pay for replacement of the cast iron projects and to help match loans that you might receive from other entities. So that fund, again, had built up, and I know y'all paid for phase one. I think that was just right out of $1 million. Then you obligated another 800. So for the last 4 or 5 years, that fund has built up some more money. Again, I'm not sure we found out exactly how much yet. So with all that said, I think if you want to pursue this, because you are still under a mandate, that we need to at least follow it with this and see where we can get to with the money.
So that is the thing that you're asking us to authorize you to authorize me to sign the letter, send a letter asking the foot be deobligated. And if the board approves that, then we can go from there. I got a question, Mr. Jones. Were you able to find that account?
What I found, Mayor Terry, was that, as Mr. Britt said, there was a 10% charge on the gas fee. We went from 44 cents to 54 cents. And the money, from what I was told, it was put in the CD. But I don't know the history of the CDs and where the money is yet. I'm still working on that. I found this out this afternoon. But I was told that there should be some money left. I don't know how much, but I have to find out what CDs it went to and which bank it's in. I'll know that Friday.
Already sounds like what we need to do is have to talk in executive session about that, because that's going to cause an issue, I think. Would you agree with that?
Well, now that information, I called several people and I talked to several, but I don't have anything in writing.
Oh, okay,
That's what I'm saying.
And I think the other side of this coin is we don't know how much over and above the 800 you can commit yet, because we don't know how much is in that account. But I think, this is going to have to happen fairly quickly. So you're going to have to get this ball rolling again, because she's already told me that it actually was to be deobligated in May, but it got held up. So.
What's the board's pleasure? Is there a motion to authorize me to sign the letter asking for the obligation of the funds?
I'll move it. Anything else?
Sir,
Chair, for something after that motion?
well, we need to authorize us to meet with rural development, authorize Mr. Terry to write the appropriate letter, whatever that appropriate letter is. Now, what I can't tell you tonight is how much I think you're gonna have to come up with over and above the 800,000 because of the increase in the cost. And I don't know that you can tie a number to that. I can't tie a number to it tonight. But I know that's gonna have to happen, probably gonna have to be in the letter, because she's probably gonna say, well, if you need this much more money, are you coming up with it or not? But that,
So is the amount that they're guaranteeing, is that set?
yes,
So then whatever that amount is, anything over and above that, we're gonna have to.
you'd have to come up with it. Now, I did discuss this with the mayor this afternoon, and again, I don't know how she's gonna respond to this, but I'm hoping that y'all can come up with extra money, okay? That solves the problem, and they don't de-obligate the money. The other scenario might be for us to say, well, look, we can come up with the extra money and go through with phase two, whether we go with this guy or rebid it or whatever, and then that'll leave us a little bit of money for phase three and give us a little bit of time to try to get some extra money for phase three. I don't know if they would go with that or not, but it's certainly something we can ask.
That is the second option.
Yes, sir.
That way we can completely pay for phase two, and whatever's left over, we'd have to match it or come up with the money for phase three.
Yes, sir.
So, but the motion that you're asking for right now is for us to be able to meet with the, what's her name again?
Ms. Balducci.
With me, with this Balducci, for us to meet with them, and also in that motion that, they authorized me to sign the letter, send the letter, to that effect that you mentioned. Is that correct?
Yes,
So can we get both of those, motions, and one motion is their motion for both? Or if you all want to separate one or the other, what we say?
So do all, if you want.
Yeah, no, that made.
Yeah, I'll make the motion.
I heard Mr. Moore make the motion.
Yeah, I'll make the motion. You want me to repeat all that? or-
I think we're good if it's recorded. You have recorded, if it's recorded. Motion has moved that by Mr. Moore. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second by Ms. Merriweather. Any other discussion from the floor? All in favor, sign of aye. Vote nay. Ayes have it, motion carries.
I mentioned this to you, Valley Street, looks like we're gonna be able to take quotes on that and not have to advertise, because it looks like it's gonna be under 75.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Red.
Y'all have anything else for me? Hill Street's moving along.
Good job.
Thank y'all.
Thank you, Mr.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. At this time, we're going to have on the agenda Ms. Andrenetta Howard from Marshall County Chamber of Commerce.
Hello all again. Nice to see you all again.
And let me do a little formal introduction about Ms. Howard, tell her how we come about this. Ms. Howard was directed to the mayor's office by Ms. Hodges, and she presented some information to us that may be able to help us in some growth here in the city of Holly Springs. There's some obligations that we would have to meet, of course, according to everything else, but there's also some funding that she can get for us prior to this audit situation that we have. So, Ms. Howard, I'm gonna let you introduce yourself now and tell us, what you have for us, what you can do for us.
Hello, my name is Andronetta Howard. I am the president of Marshall County Chamber of Commerce. We are new to your area. We've come in courtesy of an invitation of Alderman Hodges to try to come alongside the city and partner with you all in order to try to get through some of the difficult times that are presenting themselves.
Tell us a little bit more about what, and I'm sure that everyone here is questioning the Marshall County Chamber.
Okay.
We used to the Alice Springs Chamber, the
Okay.
Binary Chamber, but this is, you are listed as the Marshall County Chamber.
Okay. The Marshall County Chamber is here to serve Marshall County. But again, as I reiterate, Ms. Hodges asked us to come alongside to work with the city of Holly Springs and see how we can be strategic in trying to work out economic growth and stabilizing the economy. Am I elaborating enough?
I think so, give general idea of where the talk, and to say too that you're not here to remove anybody's chamber.
No.
Chamber that do you.
No, we're not here to remove.
Why opinion you had to, it had to be listed as Marshall County Chamber in order for you to meet the,
Oh, because when we came into the city, we came as the chamber in Benton County. We came to try to meet your chamber, Marshall County, and to see if we could assist them as well. Upon finding out that the chamber is not active at this point in the community, then that's how we came in and we became the Marshall County so that we would have jurisdiction in order to assist. We couldn't just come into your county. We had to actually get permission with the state of Mississippi as far as filing all of the articles of incorporation and things of that nature.
the filing that you said, could you identify the filings that you had to do with the state?
We had to open up the organization, articles of incorporation, bylaws, and that's pretty much it. And then do all of our IRS filings, EIN. We have filed with our 501c3, which is retroactive for 6 months. So it will be approved here, I would say shortly, and it's retroactive back to February. So.
Okay, but then are you registered with the state, Secretary of State?
Yes, sir, Mississippi. Mm-hmm.
And with IRS?
Yes, sir, absolutely, we are. Yes, sir.
I'm just asking for the general public, so
Okay.
You've had a chance to meet with us and discuss some things with us. Can you elaborate on a little bit of what you think that the chamber can do for the city? And you mentioned Benton County too, and you've also had a meeting with me. You've talked about Hickory Flat.
Mm-hmm.
That it's not any commingling of them together.
Absolutely not. Those are totally different chambers. Each chamber has its own jurisdiction, and the board members are different. So the actual offices are different. So there will be no commingling. It is actually, we had to go into the law and make sure that there was no conflict of interest. There is no conflict of interest, and so that's when we knew we could go forward. What was your next question?
I think you answered that, but also then tell us some of the benefits that you can bring to the city.
Oh, okay. So benefits is bringing multiple streams of income into the city. I'm sitting and I'm listening how you all are needing funds. So we are able to bring in streams of incomes, be strategic in working with all of the cabinet and the mayor to be able to see how to open up those streams, how to work with their pre-existing businesses and transplant new businesses into your area. In addition to that, we're actually gonna come in if you allow us in, to partner rather. So if you allow us to partner, we're gonna come in and become that development department for the economy, dealing with the businesses and the community as a whole. Another way that we can help you is by bringing in funds from the federal government. Just as the previous gentleman stated, I also work with Ms. Baducci's director, Mr. Lee, in addition to Mr. Mosley, who actually he actually reports to Adam Grubbs out of Trent Kelly's office. Senator Trent Kelly.
And we talked earlier about, and everyone knows that grants can't be applied for without funds. But you mentioned earlier that there is some federal monies that you can get to help us to buy things such as police cars, even for the hiring of policemen, without having that audit. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Okay, so we have to let the federal government know because Director Mosley and Director Lee has requested the audits. Okay, so we will still have to get those audits, but meanwhile, we can bring in minimal monies to be able to do things like get transportation for vehicles that will be used for the public and things of that nature. Yes, sir.
Okay, and in our conversation too, and some people think mistaken, think that you're a grant writer.
Oh, no, I am one of them, but we are a collective of professionals, okay? So a Chamber of Commerce has grant writers. They also employ auditors. They employ project managers to be able to carry out all of the function of the chamber so that we can properly assist you all. So yes, we do have grant writers, and the collective number of years is 34 years that they've been writing grants. We are covered under NDA. So as far as being able to talk to you about different things, I'm limited, but at the same time, we can prove this, we stand firm, and we know we can deliver.
And you mentioned earlier about partnership. Explain that. What do we have to do to enter into a partnership with you, and at what cost would it be to this board of the city?
Right now, it's not a cost. We're just asking you all to allow us office space to start working and prepare some strategic initiatives and plans to be able to help you all. The Chamber of Commerce actually seeks, I want to make sure that I'm saying it right. So we are seeking development funds to be able to operate. A Chamber of Commerce is actually financed through the state, federal, and local level government. But at this time, we are aware of what's going on in the city. We've done our background. We've also did backgrounds on several of you all, as well as so that we'll know who we're working with.
So what you're saying is no cost to the city?
It's no cost right now.
Okay. And also
we're going to prove ourselves first, Mayor.
One of the things that you mentioned is that in order for you to do this in this partnership, that you would have to be authorized to administer the community development grants. Is that right?
Yes.
Which we don't have any. So is that saying that you can get some grants for us, the community development grants for us to operate off of, or how we go about getting that money in order to help with the development inside the city?
How will you go about getting it?
Yeah, since we don't have any at this time, do we, community development grant? No, since we don't have any.
How will you go about getting it? We start with the proposal. As you know, I've already rendered proposals to you all. We will start with the proposal. That proposal will detail every step that we will take in going forward with getting those grants. So would you like for me to?
Good.
I was saying, would you like for me to go over the full proposal? I didn't bring it with me. I knew you all had already saw it, so.
I'm just asking some questions so the general public can know what benefits it would be and what help it would bring. Because there are a lot of questions. I think the main question is about Marshall County Chamber of Commerce. And that's the main question, to get a clear understanding.
Okay.
Because you mentioned Benton County and Hickory Flat, you have been with them as well. What would be the downside if we didn't utilize you and what you can say you do and you can produce, what would be the downside if we did not accept this?
Well, currently, as we have previously conversed, I have different businesses that are ready to come into your community. The downside of us not partnering, I will still have to transplant those businesses somewhere. We've talked in detail, and I know that although you all do have a chamber that's is it still in operations, or I think it's just on a pause. I want to just say that I want to be careful with my words. Um, your particular chamber did not operate in the way that we operate. We operate as a full chamber. So what we're doing is we're coming in to add value to the community, stabilize the community, bring in those businesses that you all desire, and also bring those businesses that desire to come into your community to your front door. Another thing that I think that is very valuable about a chamber is a chamber allows you to be able to be vibrant in the market. The downside, I don't want to say too much, but a downside would be utilizing someone that doesn't know what they're doing, that's not the chamber, and going through this alone. I mean, we're here as a friend, we're here to partner. Am I answering your question? I don't want to go too deep into
What I'm asking is, if we don't partner, and for you to bring no businesses here, you say you would have to relocate them somewhere else.
transplant them somewhere else.
Transplant them
I will
somewhere
have
else.
to. Yeah.
So if we had a desire here to get, say, a Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A or Chick-fil-A Blue?
Whichever chicken chicken.
Okay.
Everybody
doesn't know about Chick-fil-A Blue.
The thing that I discussed with you, and you mentioned the other two entities that you were working with,
Uh-huh.
and I frowned on both of them, because I say, I want to bring them here. I
And
don't
they
want
want to
have
bring
go
you all there, right? Yeah.
So they'll be pulling us from here.
They will.
In order to get those things of business
Yes.
that you can get there.
Yes.
So that was the downside actually that I
Mhm.
was looking for. But we've done a lot of talk, and you've given us your name, but you also give us some of your background history.
My background is I am currently finishing up. I'm a candidate for a doctoral in mental health, which will be my 5th degree. So let's start from the latter. My bachelor's is in organization development. I have a minor in business law. I also have a master's of theology from Memphis Theological Seminary with a concentration in urban development. And then I have my MBA as well as finalizing my master's in mental health. So this doctorate is to couple with that.
Okay. I think you've answered all the questions that I have, and I hope that we would try to utilize you, and especially when you come with the partnership and explaining that it's not a financial burden that we're going to have on ourselves.
Right.
It would be a benefit, and you are just starting up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like a pyramid. You start somewhere and then it grows. At this time, I'd rather be at the bottom of the pyramid because that's where the big part of it is. You get up to the top and it gets narrow. So I'm interested in you coming into the city and trying to help us. That was one of the things that I campaigned on, was bringing development here into the city, some that we can receive that tax revenue.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to stop now and ask the other board members if they have any questions and stuff that they want to do with.
Yes. I would like to ask, now you did say that you was friends with Miss Balducci.
I'm not her friend. I just work along with her just as well as the gentleman that your engineer. She's just think she's the manager over the district. So she said no, she doesn't know me well, but I talked to her director, and that's Director Lee. Yes, ma'am.
So when do you expect to get your 501(c) and everything cleared
Mhm.
with the Secretary of State? Because I know
Oh, no, that's not with the Secretary of State. That's with the IRS. That normally takes about 60 days. When we made the move and thanks to Ms. Hodges, we made the move to come into your county. We had to go ahead and file that. And so that's really about 60 days, but it is retroactive from the date that we filed, and that's why I said February. It'll go back to February 2025.
Well, I'm a director for 5013C.
Okay.
And we have to be registered with the Secretary of State.
We are registered with the Secretary of State.
But it's not listed on the website. I know.
Which part?
With Mississippi Secretary of State, if you look up 5013Cs, they're, and they just.
Oh, it's not, okay, let me explain, all right? It's not gonna be with the Mississippi Secretary of State because I have to go in and give them the new number. When you go and you register for an EIN, that EIN is then transferred to a different number of a 501c3. The 501c3 is then reported to the Secretary of State. So until that 60 days has passed, I have no way of giving them a number that I don't know myself. So that's why. Yes, sir. I mean,
There's no, it's not registered with the Secretary of State.
did you find our name?
Mississippi, it's not a nonprofit.
Well, we're registered as a nonprofit. So how did you look us up? You pull up the
Secretary of State website.
okay, did you pull up the name of the organization in the secretary? And what did you see?
I pulled up.
Oh, can't be.
All Marshall.
Can't be.
Excuse me, all Marshall, all Ben.
No, sir, I apologize. That's not true. I can show it to you today, right now.
So that was my concern.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you again for coming this evening. As we spent hours yesterday talking, thanks to the community.
Yes, ma'am.
And yourself. And my concerns yesterday was pretty much what some of the board members were saying or asking.
Okay.
When I asked the question about, and I do know, let me preface it with this. We are certainly in need of whether it's grant writers or some entity that can help the city with some of the issues that we're having. To make a long story short, what my suggestion was, because of the longevity of your this, and of course, as he said, that's what really stood out. The Marshall County Chamber of Commerce. And of course, I asked you about your board. I asked you about the longevity, and you said you started July 1st.
Yes, ma'am, when we were introduced to the conversation.
Of course, all the things that you mentioned you could bring to the city were good. But then the question I asked you was, since you're working with, I think you said some commerce out of Illinois?
No, I'm mentored out by another president out of Illinois. So if you've heard the saying, if I don't have the answer, I can bring it back to you because I have someone in the professional field that's been there for some time. That's why I interjected that when you were talking to me.
Gotcha. Well, my concern was, and I asked, where's the evidence? Show me grants that you've got.
We can't show you that. We have blanket of NDAs, ma'am. Okay.
Our concerns with the public.
Okay.
Okay. And that was my concern. So what I suggested on next week, this board and this mayor are going to training in Biloxi, Mississippi. And previously, the times that we've gone, we have sessions over, the Chamber of Commerce. We've even visited chambers while we're in Biloxi. We get on a bus and we go to close cities that are in close proximity, and some just are the size of Holly Springs. And we look at and ask questions and so forth and so on. So my suggestion is that we table this until we come from MML, the Mississippi Municipal League, on next week. And that way we can ask more questions and get some answers.
Did have any question, or was that a motion that you were making?
It's a motion.
You're making that motion?
Unless someone else has questions, it's my motion. I motion it.
We'll make a motion, then we can do the.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Mrs. Meriwether has made a motion that we table this until we come back from MLL. That will be until our first meeting. We come back.
Yeah.
Until our first meeting, we'll come back to MLL. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second by Mr. Moore. Now, is there any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Yeah.
coming, Renee.
It's a pleasure, Mayor.
Take the time
See you
before go
soon.
somewhere else and introduce yourself.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for coming. Okay, next thing on the agenda is a motion to appoint 2 voting delegates to MML 2025 election.
Mayor, before you take a vote on that, I would like to make an announcement. We have 2 of our very own aldermen. We have 2 of our very own aldermen who will be graduating this year at the CMO class next week in Biloxi, Mississippi. The first one is Alderwoman Patricia Merriweather. And the second is Alderman at Large Dexter Shipp. And they will graduate Sunday, July the 20th at 4 p.m. And they will be a certified municipal officer of the city of Biloxi.
Congratulations to both of you all. And
We're accepting graduation gifts.
I got it in the mail. It's in the mail. But I want to say congratulations to you, and I want to say to the general Republican audience, this is what it takes in order to make a good forward for you all, is to go and get certified, and once you get certified, then you can make decisions that best suit the needs of the city. And sometimes our communities will get excited, and before you can get certified and trained,
Right.
you moved out. So that's what it's going to take in order for us to move forward, is for to have a well-trained, well-knowledgeable board here that we can make decisions that best suit this city of Holly Springs, Mississippi. I've given it a new definition. I call it a diamond in the rough.
Yes.
And if you say, well, it's a diamond in the rough, because you've got a big diamond there, but it hadn't been cut and shined yet. So we're working on it. We're going to get someone to cut it, and we're going to make it shine. Then it's going to be valuable. So I said, Holly Springs is a diamond in the rough.
Yes.
And it's going to take all of us to get it cut and make it shine, to make it valuable as it should be. So congratulations to you all again. And we're looking forward to going. As hard as Mr. Moore and myself, but get our training. Maybe next time we can stand with you. Okay, so now we're back to the motion to appoint 2 delegates for the MML 2025 election.
I would like to make that motion to delegate 2 graduates, myself, and all of them.
It has been moved. It has been moved by Mr. Shipp to use the new graduates as our delegate. One will be voted, the other will be an alternate. So how do you arrange that? Which one do you suggest there? Y'all want to flip a coin?
Okay, okay,
Okay, you amend your motion then, that you be the delegate and Ms. Merriweather be the alternate. And did that get a second from Ms. Hodges? Is there any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Vote nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. I have a motion, I'm looking for a motion here to authorize Chief Rodney Crane and Administrative Assistant Daphne Lumpkin to attend the ESAP 2025 Annual Conference in Biloxi, Mississippi on September 3 through 5, 2025. Registration fee is $225 each, plus hotel and per diem. Is there a motion? All right. ESAP.
Emergency services administrative.
Emergency services administrative professional. I would like to think that anything that would help our departments, I think anything would help our department. Oh, no, I can't answer. Is it mandatory? Chief Crane here. Is it mandatory?
Yes, sir.
It's mandatory, yes.
I also move, I make a motion to authorize Chief Rodney Cray and Administrative Assistant Daphne Lumpkin to attend the ESAP 2025 Annual Conference in Biloxi, Mississippi on September 3rd through 5th, 2025, with registration fee of $225 each, plus hotel and per diem.
It has been moved by Ms. Merriweather. Is there a second?
I move.
Second.
I second.
Second by Ms. Hart. Is there any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Next on the agenda is motion to authorize Mr. Henry Bell, Mr. Hunter Strout, S-T-O-U-T, Mr. Greg Bobo, and Mr. Jeremy Moore to attend the Hazardous Material Awareness and Operation with per diem of $115 each. Let me read that. Hazardous material per diem and rate of, explain that.
Per diem rate is $115 each, and there is no registration fee.
Okay, thank you. Been there before, because I get confused that time. So, it is on number 9 on your agenda. Is there a motion?
I so moved.
It's been moved by Mr. Schiff. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second by Mr. Moore. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Next thing on the agenda is there are trees down in the Hillcrest Cemetery. And it would have any, Ms. Nunn is not here. I don't see her. Did we get any information on that? There was something at this board. Did you get anything?
I didn't get anything. I just passed what I did with Joe.
Okay. And I think when Ms. Nunn said she tried to make contact with him, that he was not available. So then we know that the trees are down, and I would like to do a follow-up because I understand that he was going to remove the trees at no cost.
That's what he had offered to do. Asked for one. At that time, would go along with it, but he did not want it. With him getting the wood, he got on.
Okay, so I want to do a follow-up on it and see if we can still make that arrangement before we go into any other so right now, I don't see any action that we need to take on it until we get some more information.
Right, so what's what I see?
Yeah.
So we partnership with Hillcrest.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Item number 9, we're looking at some budget dates. August the 12th, 2025 and August 26th, 2025. Does anyone have any conflicts with those dates or any good dates for us?
August 26th.
Well, make it 12th and 26th, those good dates. 26th, where you would have an issue.
Right. August the 26th, or here, yeah.
Okay. So we set our budget date for August the 12th, 2025, and August the 26th, 2025.
I think it's
September 2nd.
What year's the time for it?
5:30.
5:30, same location. Okay. B on that is that this is just for information for B.
Those are dates as well.
Okay, okay. When it's 15th, this, when do we have to have it up?
By the 15th.
By the 15th, so it's not option. Right. B, September the 2nd, 2025, included with regular board meeting, and September the 8th, 2025, public hearing budget meeting. September 15th is the adoption of the budget. So those 2 days are board meeting days.
The second is
Okay, that's right. Okay, 8 will be, we'll be there till we.
the 8th is,
What
we have to have the public hearing and this is prior to the adoption of the board.
Date's good.
They're Monday.
The 8th is, because the 15th is from.
Okay. I don't believe any action needs on with making consensus on the dates good, they're correct. Okay, now,
Mayor, did not already have one day set at your last meeting for the budget hearing? Or is that-
July the 29th.
Okay, July 29th, okay, thank you.
That's the other day.
Yes, that's the first. That's the first. That's the first, one. July 29th. Tuesday.
straight on all the dates.
Attorney had some.
Oh. That's the state. That's the final.
Any other? Right, yes, anything else that you look like you're close?
I was just looking at the September 8th. Those are budget meetings. Just because I have past experience, if these are the ways I would advise to have everything intact. That September 15th deadline is very hard at their box.
Okay. So, by that time, since we need to have our budget in place.
Thank you. It has
And
to be
without
adopted.
coming to do it, we need to have it ready, then present for public hearing.
Yes, so I would strongly advise that everything be ready to go by the public hearing, because after that public hearing, you don't have a small window before that budget has to be adopted.
Yes. Okay. Then understand the board. Thank you, throw it on me. Okay, number 12, city general bills and claims, $230,539.25. Is there a motion to pay the city claims?
I move to pay the city general business claim.
Been moved by Mr. Shipp, is there a second?
A second.
Second by Ms. Merriweather, any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. Next, we have city utility bills and claims, $888,136.45. Is there a motion to pay the claims? $888,136.45. There a motion?
So
Been moved by Mr. Shipp. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second by Mr. Moore. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Item number 14, a motion to approve June 19th, 2025 special call board meetings, June 24th, 2025 special call board meeting, and July 1st, 2025 regular board minute meetings. Have you all had the opportunity to look over the minutes? Okay, is there a motion to approve the minutes?
Move to, approve the June 19, 2025 special call board meeting minutes. June 24th, 2025 special call board meeting minutes. July 1st, 2025 regular board meeting minutes.
Mr. Schiff has moved to a motion to approve. Is there a second?
I second.
Second by Ms. Mary Further. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Aye. Sound like y'all better keep that out. Okay. Now we will have a report from the department heads. Chief, he pulled a rank up. He's asked that we go to Mr. Jones first because he had someone that needed to get back to Jackson. Somebody knows how to create. Don't get all this. Okay, Mr. Jones.
Good evening, Mayor and Board. How's everybody doing this evening? I got quite a bit on the agenda tonight. I have some guests here from Jackson, Mississippi, Wagner Engineering, to talk about how they can possibly help us with our gas and water utility engineering. I also have a guest in terms of a right-of-way contractor. 2C Engineering is here to talk about that $435,000 that we got sitting, waiting, that we need to start using and cutting right away. So without further ado, I am going to ask the gentleman from Wagner Engineering to come forward, please. The Wagner Engineering first, I'm sorry.
Good afternoon, good evening, Mayor, Board of Aldermen, Alderwomen. My name is Darian Warren, and I serve as the area manager for Central Mississippi for Wagner Engineering. I also have here with me some of my colleagues. I have Mr. Zach Adams, who is our Vice President of Mississippi and Tennessee Operations. I have Hayden Overby here with me, who is our water market lead and the lead over our technical staff. And we also have Mr. Bart Robinson, who's here with us, and he's our senior project manager out of our Oxford office. And so we're here today. We thank you for this opportunity to speak briefly with you all, just to introduce to some and reintroduce to others Wagner Engineering, which is headquartered out of Jackson, Mississippi. And so just to kind of a little history, we had the opportunity back in January of this year to meet with some of your board members just to talk a little bit about Wagner Engineering and who we are and what we do. And so I guess about 3 weeks ago, I received a phone call from Mr. Wayne Jones and asked if we were able to come up and speak to the board and introduce ourselves to the current administration. And so that's how we are here today as a result of the invite from Mr. Wayne Jones. And so we definitely appreciate your time. And so Wagner Engineering is an engineering and planning firm. We've been around for almost 50 years. Next year will be our 50th anniversary. And so we're looking forward to celebrating all of the accomplishments that Wagner has been able to partner with several communities throughout the area in terms of enhancing quality of life, infrastructure improvements, planning and economic development, just several disciplines in terms of what we've been able to be involved with and help support communities. Also with funding to support some of their infrastructure improvements that helps improve and support their growth. And so you have before you just a presentation that gives some background about Wagner Engineering and some of the things that we're going to talk about with you all today. And so one of the things that we like to highlight with our clients, which is on slide 5, you will see a diagram of the United States. And so this diagram basically shows, you'll see some states highlighted in red and some states highlighted in green. And so this basically gives you the footprint in terms of the presence of Wagner Engineering, in which the red states are where we have offices located and staffed throughout the U.S. And so Wagner in 2022, we partnered with who's called the Trilling Group. And so we partnered with the Trilling Group in an effort to provide growth opportunities, not only for our staff, but also to provide opportunities for us to help our communities grow by expanding the services that we're able to provide. And so with that, the Trilling Group is basically an investment firm that focuses on mergers and acquisitions. And so as a result of that, Wagner has been able to grow in terms of our capabilities and how we service not only our current clients, but our possible potential future clients as well. And so we have 19 offices across the U.S. in those states that you see highlighted in red, which also includes Mississippi. And as I stated before, we have an office in Oxford, Mississippi, which Bart Robinson is located in that office. And so we are here today. We want to talk about some of the offerings that we have, which is on the next slide. We highlight a lot of the services that we provide. And so again, we're just not a traditional engineering firm. We provide planning and economic development services, geographic information systems or GIS, mapping services, also of course your traditional engineering disciplines in terms of water, wastewater, gas, and things of that nature. And so at this time, I'm going to turn it over to Hayden Overby, and he's going to talk a little bit about those services that we provide, how we've helped some of the other communities similar to Holly Springs, and just kind of highlight some of the services and similar projects that we've been able to support other communities with.
Good evening. We appreciate the opportunity, like Darian was saying. So since 1976, Wagner's been helping communities come up with solutions. The challenges that Holly Springs are facing aren't unique. I think across the nation, everybody's facing aging infrastructure and, just changing levels of service and all the things that come with that. So, we are very much, involved with coming up with solutions for all of those issues. These slides, I guess, going forward on through here, just kind of highlight some of the things that Mr. Wayne mentioned. So I kind of roll through those, starting with water. And, water, we have a very talented team, a large water team that kind of handles everything from water coming out of the ground to the treatment, meters, elevated storage tanks, along with the long-range planning, rate studies, you name it, all the way down to we are offering operations now on that end as well. So we have a very talented team, a lot of capabilities. We've kind of covered it all in that realm. Same with wastewater. A lot of the capital improvement planning, asset management. Also, a part of this Trilling expansion, one service that we now offer is the CCTV service, which really allows us to streamline are offering on inspecting the sewer services, helping cities identify their I&I issues with that water coming into the system that's not supposed to be. So that's been a huge help. And then kind of flipping on over stormwater, same deal. A lot of the H&H modeling. We're doing a lot of stormwater plans at the municipal level now, really looking at the size of the pipes, that's kind of built out through the cities over the years to ensure that those are adequately sized and kind of what the plans need to be. Stormwater's, the one utility that's put in and it doesn't have a sustainable revenue stream and it's often forgotten. So, and then natural gas. This is something that we're helping multiple communities out with right now, with looking at modeling their gas system to really see, what their improvements are needed. We're looking at helping replace, similar to the issues you are having on inadequate materials throughout some communities, and just all those things that go with it. The GIS mapping, which I'll touch on a little bit deeper. Also, same with the rate studies and just all the things under the natural gas side. So we do offer those services. And that's just, the next slide is, a project just kind of highlighting our gas service. But obviously we do have more experience with that. Kind of this last slide, and I'll kind of talk about our comprehensive approach. And I think that's one thing that sets us apart. And Zach kind of talk about our strategic services a little bit on. But it's just not looking at a problem, in one dimension. It's kind of coming at it from all different angles. And we just don't have engineers. We've got data scientists. We've got GIS analysts that really helps us take an innovative approach to all these different solutions. And our GIS services is one thing that kind of sets us apart with that. They cover everything from helping us collect data out in the field, get those locations on those assets that you might not have, but also visualizing that data. They are very talented in being able to show different dashboards on bringing data together and showing it in a way that makes sense. So it's a great team. We're partnered with several good partners. Trimble is one of our partners. Esri, which is the GIS software that everyone uses. So we are a preferred vendor there, and a developer, which allows us some different tool sets to really build applications that can be tailored to certain situations, certain clients. Another partner that we're in is CityWorks, which is an asset management tracking software, which allows cities to incorporate their work order system with their GIS to kind of track those work orders and use that data. I mean, every day you're collecting data with your utilities, and oftentimes that data is just sitting on the shelf. But if you can combine that and use that data to make decisions, you're spending your money where it needs to go. So that's one of our great teams. And I also kind of piggyback off of what Darian mentioned on the Trillium. So Wagner, our mission's really never changed since 1976. Our purpose is to come in and help communities and find solutions and transform communities. I think, and we've always had a talented team. With this partnership, we've been able to grow our team and grow our tools to where now, we've got a larger team and we've also got access to experts across the nation. So if we've not crossed this bridge, somebody has, and that's been a huge benefit. And also just made us more well-rounded. We do have some experts in the electrical distribution field that we've partnered with and are helping some communities out in Mississippi. So it's been very useful and allowed us to be more impactful in our communities throughout the region. So, and with that, I'll kind of pass it over to Zach to kind of cover our strategic services.
Again, good evening. Thank you for having us. So give a little color to what they said. I started Wagner in 2007. We were 65 people, and we had one mission in mind. Darian's mentioned it, Hayden's mentioned it, and that's to what's best for our clients, what's best for our people. And we made a decision that what's best is to give our people better opportunities professionally and to service our clients better. And we do that through growth. So we've grown significantly over that time. In 2022, Darian mentioned our partnership with Trillin. We have grown Wagner from 65 to 325 people in that time, expanded our service offerings, and through our partnership with Trillin across the U.S., we're in 41 states with 5,600 people. And the cool thing about that is we're still a Mississippi firm, but we have national presence, and we're able to support you through those fields of expertise nationally. So we're able to identify any issues that you may have and collectively identify solutions, not just through the team that we have locally, but through a team that has experience across the entire nation. One of the ways that we do that is through our strategic services group. So Wagner is an engineering firm. We're not a lobbyist, don't claim to be, don't want to be. But we do partner with lobbyists. We have some that are very close friends with ours. We equip our clients with the tools for success to be successful, whether it's through funding opportunities legislatively, funding opportunities through the federal delegation, to help you identify needs assessment. What does your community need? Let's prioritize those things. Let's understand what each of those items is going to cost, and let's associate each of those items with an appropriate funding source, whether that's through the funding that Holly Springs already has or whether that's through another mechanism, maybe a grant, perhaps it's a congressionally directed spending at the federal level, perhaps it's appropriations at the legislative level, whatever that may be. Help you identify what the most appropriate funding source will be and put a plan in place to go get those things done. Through strategic services, we also help with policy making, ordinances, whatever assistance that you may need on that side. We do all of the cadastral mapping for the state of Mississippi, so we help with parcel mapping, things on of that nature, flood risk mapping, understanding all of those things. Congressional and agency coordination through our lobbyists, our lobbyist friends, and through our strategic services group. We have really strong relationships with our legislative friends and with our congressional delegation to where we can help you connect with those people and understand what the true opportunities to get your solutions in place. And grant writing, it was mentioned earlier through the young lady that spoke with Marshall County Chamber of Commerce. There's a need for grant writing. We have a team that is dedicated to those things that can help you not only identify what grants connect best with the needs that you have, but get those grants written and put them in a place for a high probability of success. On the next one, we just have a little success moment slide. I won't go through this in detail, but just gives you an idea of this isn't us, this is our clients. You look at these things from a FY23 through FY24 funding level from both the state and the federal side. These are the things that our clients have been able to achieve based on us assisting them by giving them tools for success. It's easy to take credit for those things, but it's really us guiding our clients in the right direction to where they can get it done. And that's the success that's on this slide. And it's a fun thing to see, to connect those funding opportunities to different needs that you may have. One other thing that I will mention, I know I want to be respectful of time, is that we have our Oxford office a handful of minutes south of here, but we also have an office in Hernando, Mississippi. It's a little larger over in DeSoto County. We have 6 offices in the state of Mississippi. Just Hernando and Oxford are the closest, but we also have Columbus, Meridian, Jackson, Brandon, Gulfport, have a full presence across the state of Mississippi. One of our intentions here was to, for the sake of time, was to go through a general overview of our services, kind of let your wheels get turning about how maybe we can help you with some things. We'd love to partner with you. And then really to leave behind some more detailed versions of the tools that we have that we've already discussed. So we'll leave those with you and open the floor to any questions that you might have.
Just one question that I would ask you. I'm going to ask it to Mr. Jones. And I see this as a large and white case for me of doing everything that you would need. But I'm asking Mr. Jones, what do you think that they can help us with at this particular time? What was the purpose that you may have brought up here to cover what areas do you see needed?
Okay. At this time, we do not have updated maps for our water system in our area, nor, when I say updated, digital maps for our water system or digital maps for our gas system. So where are, we know about outages when someone calls us. We don't have a system that tells us, hey, there's a leak here, there's, water, things like that. We don't have that in place. We have leaks all over the city. We just fixed the leak, in town today, but there are leaks that we haven't fixed yet. So there's that. We got cast iron pipes in the ground that we got to get out. We just talked about that earlier. And we need the utility engineering experience as far as what we're going to do to help our infrastructure to bring it up to speed. Our infrastructure hasn't been up to speed, so we need the engineering as far as the evaluation so that we can start to do the preventive maintenance that we need for our gas and water as well as electric. Wagner, in my mind, is a gas and water wastewater sewage utility engineering company that has the expertise that I'm looking for. So that's why I've asked them to come.
Anyone else?
Yes. With that Brother Wayne, and members, will we be using the grant money, grant through you all to get this done for the city of Holly Springs, or this money will be coming from the city of Holly Springs? Say if you have the grant, you write grants and stuff like that.
We have a team that is engaged in grant writing. Now, there is not a grant in place or identified for any of this work currently, but we do have a team that is in place that could assist with any grant writing needs that you have.
Okay, he's referring to the grant from Representative Baldwin for the 500.
Oh, that's got to do with the right of way. That's the next gentleman that's coming up. Is that what you were asking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would like to say, it was whether or not, I'm looking for, well, let me just say this. When we went to ML, and I got a call from my colleagues, Alderman at Large Ship and some other board members, and they were saying to meet me at Wagner's. So we stopped what we were doing, left the session, and went to Wagner's facility. Of course, it took them a while to find me back there in the back. They left me. But anyways, I'm hopeful that next week, one day, that we can get inside of your facility again, because we will all be there. That was in Jackson.
That's right. Yeah, MML this year is on the coast.
No, we won't be there because we can't travel to Biloxi, Jackson. Yeah. But honestly, when we went on a tour through the facility, you all showed us specifically how you could help Holly Springs. And that was absolutely amazing. We found, we were introduced to you all, I think at one of the sessions or in the vendor's hall or something. And so we then, of course, visited your facility and saw what you could offer to Holly Springs. It was brought to my attention. And was that last year or year before last? Last year. Okay, so it's been very recent. And so it was a pleasure to see you all come before us tonight. I'm like, we went to this place. And they took us on a tour and gave us specific things that you could do for Holly Springs. We were very interested in it, extremely interested then. And so I'm just looking forward to the questions. And once we delve into and ask questions and move forward with it. But I'm just sharing that.
Thank you for the kind words, and we look forward to following up with you about those things.
I just would like to say that I look forward to partnering with Wagner. Like all the comments everybody said, we were very impressed with things that they could offer, to bring to the city that we're in need of. And they really caught my attention. I want to thank you all for coming on today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have one other question. Mr. Darian, you mentioned when you were speaking, you said something about help with funding. That funding now, is that considered in the form of grants, or you have some other funding that you have offered?
Yes, sir. So in terms of funding, that goes back to our strategic services. So there are multiple funding sources out there, and we know that our clients sometimes have financial challenges. And so that's one of the things that we say that separates us from others in terms of our ability. We have a team that's solely designated to help identify external funding opportunities, whether it's through grant funds. For instance, we just successfully helped a client secure a $150,000 grant through DRA to do a citywide transportation plan. So not only is it through grant funding that we mentioned, but we also, in terms of congressionally delegated spending, in terms of capital projects that your senators and congressmen can put in their funding plans and move forward with. We help support our clients with developing requests for that type of funding also. So it's multiple funding sources, and it's what best suits our client, and working with our client to identify those.
Thank you. Any other questions? Comments? Okay, at this time, I want to thank you all for coming. And
Yes, sir.
look forward to
Appreciate it. Thank y'all.
business in the future. John, recognize it's fun. Okay.
Thank you, thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you, thanks, guys.
Thank you so much for having
Thanks.
us.
I got one more. Mr. Corbin, inside this packet, you'll find a copy of draft copy of the new right-of-way contract that I put together for the specific use of using. All right. Specific use of the $435,000 that was set aside by the Mississippi legislature to use specifically for right-of-way. And so I just modified this contract. I sent it to everyone. I sent it to Attorney Perry to look at, but Mr. Corbin has put it, he's one of the 3 or 4 entities that have been approved by TVA's Maximo system. There's 4 vendors that have done all the requirements to be approved so that they can be in this program to have access so that we can spend the $435,000 that is specifically set aside to cut the right-of-way. And he's brought his proposal with him tonight to explain what TC can do. And if anybody had a chance to look up on Highway 72, it's been about 7 or 8 months ago, he cut some right-of-way for us, ground the sky, up on Highway 72, which is next to the Sladen substation in Slade. And with that note, the contract this is the first, I've sent it out before, but it's for your review, and it has to be, Attorney Perry is reviewing it. But the only changes I made to the contract were that it specifies ground the sky right-of-way clearing. It specifies that all debris and rubbish is the responsibility of the contractor to mulch or remove. And it specifies that we have actual measurements to talk about how much right-of-way actually gets cut. We take pictures before, we take pictures afterwards, and we get, size of area. Now, the cost can still be in the traditional way as far as whether it's by the mile or whether it's by the hour. That's up to the contractor, but we have to know specifically how much right-of-way has been cut. And that's what this contract answers, those kinds of questions.
All right. And you just give this to us, you know, it's a lot to read here now. So
Right, yeah, that's
for
for
us to refer,
Yeah, review, yes,
we're
right.
just giving the principle of what you're looking for here. And before we go much further, I know that there was some money left over from the funding from the state.
Yes, sir.
Do you not have that figure?
Yes, that's $435,000 that's left.
$35,000.
Yes, sir.
And my question is, how was that money distributed? Because I thought it went through TVPPA, or how is that money distributed?
Okay, that money, those funds were set aside by the Mississippi legislature, and those funds went straight to TVA. And so TVA oversees those fundings. The requirements that we had to meet to get access to those funds were negotiated between the Mississippi legislature and TVA. I found out what those requirements were. I feel we've met all those requirements as far as that the vendors have to be registered with Maximo. That's one of the requirements. That they have to have certain information that they all submitted as far as tax information, identifying themselves, things like that. And they got to be qualified. There's a qualification of having certain right-of-way equipment and meeting certain CFR regulations for cutting right-of-way. And that's what's in the right-of-way contract as far as specifications are concerned. I don't remember all the details of the Maximo requirements, but it has to do with the authorization of the funding. Like they have to, the contractor has to bid on what he's going to cut. We have to approve that. That has to be sent to TVA Maximo. They have to approve it. Then they send us, we have to tell them, okay, now they've cut this much information. And we tell them, Maximo, that, okay, this much right-of-way has been cut. They're going to send back something to us that we have to verify that it's been cut. That's where the pictures come in and the measurements come in, rather than.
So with what you're saying, and I think I get a clear understanding, which I wasn't asking for exact details.
Okay.
But just some of the, for instances of what the requirements were. But with that being said, you're talking about $435,000. And then you have to decide whether you're going to cut hourly or whether you're going to cut by mile, and as it's being cleared. My question is now, with all the right-of-way we get cut, how much can we get cut for $435,000? And is that TVA administered this like it would be a grant? Once you've proven that it's been cut, you get the check that's distributed for the cut approximately. And I guess, what's your name, sir?
Brian Corbett.
Mr. Brian, Mr. Corbett. I guess you just an estimate. I'm not telling you to cut, say I can cut 600 miles of right-of-way for that amount. Just roughly figure, because the way we're talking about right-of-way, the situation that we have with right-of-way, and talking about millions of dollars to cut right-of-way, I'm just wondering how much of what section would be cut. Are you looking at any main lines that would be cut? And this, Joe, that might be for you to answer. What can we get for 435? Just an estimate. Not saying that you got to tell me we're going to go out there and clear every mile.
He'll give you the numbers. I'll tell you the area. We've mapped the right-of-way on the three-phase lines that we considered that had the most customers on it, that had the most impact. We've mapped those. I know what the distances are on those, and those are the lines that the contractors have had the opportunity to look at and bid on. And so that's what that. So we know the area, and we know the area that we want cut, and we've chosen those areas based on the density of the right-of-way and the number of customers that it affects.
Okay, sounds great. But and Mr. Coburn.
Yes, sir.
Okay. laughing because I can't. Mr. Coburn, I guess with that being said, and I guess this will go to Mr. Jones too, but and you were here, but you said you bidded it out. But you're just to give us your perspective on what you can do, or is there some other, has it been bidded out yet? How do you come by Mr. Corbin in order to say that, to bring him here to us tonight?
Okay, because I was told, okay, we have to get people to cut the right of way, as far as we had to get vendors that were approved by TVA Maximo that we wanted. So I solicited, there's 2C is one, ROW, I forget the name exactly, is another company. There's, that's GoPro, and there's 4 companies. I'm getting nervous.
You don't have to give me details. Don't get nervous on account of me. I'm here to listen to you for information. But I would just wonder, has it been bidded, or how did you come up with this one?
Well, yeah.
Or would it have to go through a bid process with those that you said that you name about 4 that you have?
They would have to submit bids.
Okay, so
Mr. 2C has submitted a bid.
He has submitted.
Yes.
I'm not going to even ask you what it is. You want else to know, I know. It's a sealed bid. But I was just interested in how it just came about with just one here, if there was bids. And do we have a time frame set on when we're going to open those bids, or have they been advertised?
No, they haven't, because the contract has to be approved. This, as you see, my contract, it says draft. The contract has to be approved by the mayor and board.
We would have to approve the contract, and then we could proceed with the bid process. Okay, all right. Okay. The clerk here brought us a very interesting point, and I'm trying to ask this too, because she is saying that if we're going to bid this out and we are talking to the program right now, would that seem unfair to other bidders? So should we end this part of this conversation?
Well, he had given much information as far as what he could do. I'm assuming that this is a draft, because what I'm reading, this is basically the contract that you have drafted that would go out for the ticket. So, that's why I would say let's get that part. And if we're gonna do this, you have to approve your specifications and all of that, so, yeah.
All right, so then, with that being said, with him coming, can we at least hear what he has to offer? Or should we just cut it completely?
I would probably advise that he just
gets cut completely. Okay, all right, so you all here understand what we said?
No,
Well, we've asked an attorney here because my clerk did, and she brought to my attention information that since this has to be bidded out, we don't want to seem unfair to other bidders if we're here one now and then we're going to come back and get some other. And which you said he's already placed the bid. So with that being said, and to keep from any litigation being brought up because of it, if they're trying to divide, we can stop this conversation.
Yeah, I got this is just a technical question. See, because the vendors have to be approved. So I did ask the other 3 vendors to submit bids, but they didn't submit bids.
We haven't.
Okay, so.
We haven't sent this out for bid.
Right. This has to be published for bids. And in that publication, you make your specifications, and one of those would be that they have to be approved by, whoever has to be approved by, as far as TVA. So that would be one of your specifications, but ultimately this has to be published out first.
And how long is that? 2 weeks? How long does the bid need to be? 2 weeks in the paper? Is that what we suggest? So,
just 2 weeks?
I think so.
That long.
But what had me ask too, but, the question I need to ask too, and you all can help me with this, I don't know how you did it in the past. But do we not have to even authorize you to put those bids out
Yes.
before you put them out? So you need to ask us for authorization and get approved by the board to even put those bids out.
Right, and that's why I bought the draft contract to.
So I think we can get the party in front of the wagon in front of the horse instead of the other way, because you bring us the contract here for us to approve that we haven't had time to look at yet, and you have Mr. Coleman here to make a presentation to us, and we haven't even approved the contract yet. We haven't even authorized you to put the bids out. So what we need to do first, we need to approve this, and then authorize you to put the bids out, and then come back with those bids so they can be open at a specific time.
So on a bid this size, I'm just curious, you guys said 2 weeks it has to run. How long should it take them to come up with the bid? What's the fair time for someone to actually create a bid, because they got to review
But
it?
that's about 2 weeks, then, like a short time to be.
Well-
Bid on something of large.
Right.
Like that.
And this is, we have been here before previously, just to bring you all up to date. And so there were some specifications that we wanted in the contracts, for instance, the mutual element. And because we didn't know, we needed to know, the board wanted to know, not that we are inspecting, but we're expecting it. So we wanted to know, what area are you doing so that we can measure it and see what work you're doing. So we've been here before, and this is some addendums or additions to this contract, or this sample contract, or these expectations. So they need to be approved, and as you said, then send them out to get bids, whether it's in the paper. I think we did that before. In the paper and by email. And so once that is done, then we'll come back and do the process of opening the bid.
And the other thing, just in terms of the process and everything, see, the contractors have to come and look at the area that we're talking about they have to cut. And that's where they get their idea that, how much they're going to charge and how long it's going to take them to do it. And that's one of the reasons I bought Mr. Corbett, because he can talk about just how long something like that takes, because that's his expertise.
But if he's
But-
going to submit a bid for the actual project, this
Okay,
would be the
can't-
best time for him to discuss it, because there may be others, and then we would have to give them the same opportunity. And so what we're saying is, these specifications have to be approved so that you are being authorized to publish for bids. And Mr. Mayor, I'm gonna say, you can set the deadline that you want to. It has to run for 2 consecutive weeks. And for a bid for a project this big, you cannot open them in at least 15 days after that last publication, but you can set your own deadline.
And I'm glad you said that too, because it was bringing some complicated situations to mind. You have to run it for 2 weeks, but you can set a date for the bids to be open, even if it's at a later date. That's the information that I did, because as he was saying, once you put the bids out, they've got to come look at it and do their estimation of whatever is going to be done. So you set another date to open the bids.
Right, so.
Right, so that's what they have to run for 2
So
consecutive.
your publication will have a deadline for them to submit their bids, and then by statute, there's a certain amount of days that essentially you can't open the bids. So for this project, you cannot open any bids until after 15 days from the last publication. And so you can set your deadline for them to submit at a certain date, and then you open them at your next board meeting.
Cancel.
They've all been and looked, just like I have.
But still, for us to hear your presentation now without having that bid date and all, I guess the first thing that would need to make clarification on a correction, Mr. Jones, if you put it out without the board, did you all authorize it to go out before? Have you authorized for the bids to go out before?
I know Let's check the minutes. Because this project
It's been going.
has been back and forth, so we really need to see what, because, this was the $500,000 that Representative Faulkner got for us. And the question I have is there a deadline? Because we thought we had a vendor before, okay? We had a vendor before, but that vendor did not want to submit some documentation. So that kind of threw us back where we are now.
Okay, but
So-
I guess the question I'm asking, did you all, for the two of you all, and the clerk, has it been authorized for him to put the bids out? Was there an authorization?
He asked me for today, that's what I just spoke to.
So it has been authorized to put. All right.
I said we should have checked the minutes.
So we need, okay, we might need to table that until we check the minutes and make sure that he has been authorized to put the bids out. I'm looking for you all to give me the gas that I need.
This operation.
Right.
It's the operation of the section that he's asking us to approve in order to ask for bids.
Right, so we gotta approve this first.
It's coming to the board.
But it's going to hold. If this is the contract and he's drafted, we have to approve this first. This is what they're gonna bid by according to this contract. So how could you all have authorized to put a bid out if this hadn't even been approved?
This is a new contract. This is an addendum. When we met and went through the process, we actually had a vendor, okay, who we were gonna use. But that vendor, I don't want to be repetitive. However, this is a new contract with the measurements we asked for to inspect how much is being cut, and it's just not really built, okay?
Okay.
And so with this contract, with the addendum, I would say that we need to, I make a motion that we, take time to look at this.
I can't approve it like that. I hadn't even looked at it. That's what it's
Okay.
Yeah, so I suggest we don't take any action on this based on what we've got from attorney, and unless the clerk go back and get the minutes to say that it's been approved to put the bids out, but I'm not sure how you could approve to put bids out if the contract had been.
I think there was original contract, I'm just.
So the bid on the original contract, then this is a new contract. Amendments have to be approved before you go back.
Right, so what it's asking at this stage is to approve this amended contract. But there's a gentleman here, right, that he wanted to present today based upon the bids for this new contract. And I think that would be proper at this stage. This needs to be approved, so it needs to be published before new bids based upon these new specifications. And if everybody's already submitted here, as the gentleman was saying, it has to follow the proper protocol. Statute still requires that it must be published first, even if everybody's already looked out and submitted bids.
Because this is, their new bids or whatever would have to be based on what the amendments are. They didn't have the amendment prior to, so they have to, okay.
So I'll make a motion that we table this until the board has time to review this contract
And minutes.
and minutes.
No, the minutes would really matter if we still got to approve this first.
So
That's motion if you had made it prior to before the amendments would have to be rescinded or you're going to have to do something better on again. Okay, so just make a motion to table until we get all of our facts. How about that? With no date, with no date, just until we announce that. But I don't want to say it until the next board meeting.
So I make a motion that we table this bid packet for right-of-way clearance services until the board has time.
Unless you want to set a date for the dates.
Well, let's just say the table.
Okay.
That's why I asked about the time for spending the money from the original.
There is no deadline as far as, spending the funds is concerned. However, I have been told several times that if we go on and utilize these funds, there will, the other funds will be found to help us with, as far as the right of way is concerned. There are no guarantees, but I was told there'd be help.
The word of mouth is good enough, it sounds great, so we'll just gotta put the action in place, and if they see that we're making an effort to do what we're
That's the idea.
supposed to do, I think that they will give us what we need in order to do it, so that, and I appreciate you coming, but it just, there was a little confusion in the protocol on how it's supposed to be.
That's-
Once we get that corrected and all, then we can come back and, we'll be ready to start cutting the tree.
May I ask a question?
Yeah.
Well, then, will that be it? Have y'all done opened them or is it still
We haven't
sealed?
received any, as far as I know, but Johnson.
Now, you the only one that put one in.
Oh, okay.
You
That's
know
what I'm saying though, but will mine, have y'all done opened mine or?
I haven't seen it.
Okay, I would like to amend my motion. So I would like for, I would like to make a motion that we table this, for the, monies from the legislature for cutting the right of way, with this contract until the next meeting, until we have time to review the contract.
What date, did you have a date on it?
No, August.
August 5th.
Fifth.
August 5th.
August 5th.
Yes.
Okay. And that's to review and approve the contract. At that time, once we approve it, then we can authorize you to put the bids out.
Right.
They run for 2 weeks, and then we set the deadline for when we're gonna open.
That's it.
Okay. Do you have to repeat your motion, or somebody gonna say?
I said that.
It's very well that you did get that. Very well that has moved that we table this up to August the 5th, second by Mr. Shipp. Any other questions or discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it.
Thank you, Mr. Court.
Thank y'all.
No, I got something to say. Thank you very much. The only other thing that I have is executive session issues as far as the utility department is concerned. It's got to do with my 90-day plan in executive session. And I do have one other thing that was brought to my attention this afternoon. I was out with Alderwoman Hodges in the community, and I looked at a couple of properties, houses that some sewage issues and water issues and drainage issues in Holly Springs that we need to take care of. I think the one property, what's the address?
One property is 540 Hedgen Drive, which is right there on Boundary, the inner Boundary, Hedgen.
Okay.
And there's a pipe underground, and there's like 4 or 5 houses together, and the water it looks like it's not coming through the pipe. It looks like it's coming, it's causing holes in people's yards, and it looks like it's going to take some serious engineering to correct that, that issue in my mind. And I don't have that expertise.
Now you said that water's going right ahead. Anybody getting down to look to see if the pipe's clogged with any loose?
No, not yet. No, not yet.
So
No.
would that not be a suggestion that we either get the street department to go and look at it and make sure if they can either put something through it or whatever, make sure it's not.
Well, Mr. Sims was with me when I was out there, and he told me that it was beyond his expertise too. I mean,
So then, do we need to get Mr. Bridge to go look at it?
yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Yes.
The engineer to go look at it.
Yeah, and now the second one is at a house on.
Okay, can we do this first?
Okay, I'm sorry.
We need to make a motion for the engineer, because that's gonna be a fee charge, and I don't think they'll look at it. They'll tell her that.
Could I get a correction on the address? It is 540 Hudgens Drive.
540 Hudgens.
Hudgens Drive.
Okay.
540 Huggins.
Huggins.
Okay, so we get a motion to authorize the engineer to go and take a look at, see what that there is.
I move to authorize President Bridge to
Alderman Law, she was here. Like, then she says, I think I should be part of what's happening.
Say about the matter. But it could be just a matter of looking at it, seeing if the club looks debris.
I think they've been out there before. Martinburg been out there once before in the old administration. I'm not for sure, but if they can put up the things on it or whatever, you check on it. They've been out there before.
Well, my knowledge of coverage of being club, the first thing we do is when we have coverage, this club building, it is a covered or what type of drain pipe is it?
It's, that drain pipe is probably, 12, 18 inches
So it
in diameter. It's a
shouldn't be
big
any
one.
problem to see anything. So
Oh, it's underground.
Pardon me?
It's underground.
Under the concrete, like.
Underground.
For 540, you can see it's not this big. And then when you go on over to 520 and 560, it goes over these big holes in the grounds in 3 houses, almost going down.
You all do it, me.
I should have took pictures. Yeah.
So is it a drain pipe? Is it a drain pipe or covered?
No, it's not a culvert. It's underground. It's a pipe underground.
Okay, so it's for the drainage to go into.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes. And the strange part is there's holes in people's yards where the pipe is. That's the strange part, where the water sits at. So it's like the water's not coming through the pipe, but I don't know that yet, and it's beyond my expertise. But we can have the water department go out and take pictures of it and then look at it later. But I think it needs utility engineering expertise. That's my opinion.
Well, let's just for the sake of it, you have brought it to our attention. It's hard just for the sake of it, let the street department go out and take a look, take some pictures, get as much information on it as they can, and bring back to us, and then we can decide whether the engineer go out and look at it and what his recommendation would be. Because it sounds like you're talking about some major work that's going to have to be done if that's the case.
I think it is major work. Now, okay, so can I go to the second one?
Yes, I believe so, because no, we don't need a motion, no, we just come direct to the street department, and about the street department here.
I'll tell them tomorrow. I'll tell them. I'll give them to them.
Okay.
What's the address for the second one, Ms. Hodge?
It's 377 Boundary.
That's it. Yeah, of the house. Oh, okay. This is Miss Henny?
Miss Henny does like Hennessy, but short.
Okay. Yeah, why don't, you can explain it, better than I can.
Let me scooch up here. So I moved here. I'm all right. How are you? You guys all look great today, by the way. I don't know how you manage it at the end of the day, for real. So I moved here from California in December 2021. When I bought the house at 377 Northwest Boundary Street, I bought it from somebody who had only had it for a few months. They bought it to renovate it and flip it. You know, that's pretty common. When they bought it, they were told that it was on city sewer. When I bought it, I was told it was on city sewer. We started having plumbing problems about a year into living at the house. And we dealt with them as needed, I guess. You know, we had a plumber out, did that several times. And then in January of this year, I had a plumber come out, run a snake through the line, and what we came to was basically a little pot belly of water at the end of what should have been a continued pipe. So we broke open the concrete and discovered that there is a 30, maybe 40, maybe even 55-year-old septic tank that had completely disintegrated and everything fell in underneath my house. So my house is actually sinking into it also. Wonderful. Yeah, parts of my foundation can be found in that hole. So I, of course, don't have, you know, $10,000 to replace a septic tank. I looked into it. Where I'm in R10, that's the zone that I'm in. I'm not allowed to have a septic tank. And there was a huge 2 tons worth of concrete on top of that pad. So I was tasked with removing that, and I did a lot of that myself because, you know, I'm poor. So I'm not rich, I'm not poor, but you know, that's a lot. So we did that. We uncovered everything. I do have pictures on my phone that I can show you. We found another pipe. We followed it all the way down. It's definitely a leach line. We were hoping that it was just a not great connection. Mr. Sims has been out to the property a few times. I talked to Eddie Jefferson. I think he works in the water.
Water treatment.
Yes, okay. So my water is great. I'm very well connected with clear water all the time, so that's good. But the cesspool that is in my backyard for the last 6 months is a problem. It's a problem for me. It's a problem for my neighbors. The yard is unsightly at best. And then I have to manually pump that out into the road ditch every other day. Otherwise, my house will be flooded with sewer water every other day. So I need to get connected, please.
When you all went out, at the question I have to ask, was there any effort to find out if there was a stub out to the sewer? When the sewer is there a stub out available?
No, sir.
If not, can't we stub it out to where they have connection to tap on?
It's across the street.
We have to do things, we have to
Yeah,
do.
I mean, to answer your question, yes, it can be done, but it would be, it's expensive.
So what's most expensive then, putting another septic tank in?
I think putting the sub out would be more expensive than putting this septic tank in. However, it's 6 on one hand, half a dozen on the other, because that septic tank went bad, and I wouldn't put it where it was. I'd put it,
Right.
you know, further down, but.
Right, 'cause I think what we're talking about now, you probably wouldn't use a septic tank.
You would need a treatment plant from the regulations that I was able to find. It would have to be either a treatment plant, and the only option to hook me up to the city would be to go through my front yard, and that crosses both gas and water lines. And that's one of the main water lines. There's actually a fire hydrant in front of my house.
What's covered it up, 'cause I haven't ever seen it.
A lot of grass is covering it. I try to trim it down every now and then, but you know, it's just me and I don't have a mower, so.
Okay, so Mr. Jones, you recommended 6, 1.5 dozen other. If we have to tap into the sewer, which is on the west side of Boundary, you have to tap into it, then you're going to dig up the highway, whatever, and go or whatever you have to do. But you're saying you think it's better to put, it's less expensive to put a treatment plant in than it is to do the tap.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Sims and I discussed today.
So what you all then need to do with this board recommendation is to get an estimate on it. Obviously, it would be our responsibility.
You scared me.
Oh yeah, I've been paying for sewer service since, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the person who owned the property before me paid. I mean, it was a great little septic tank, lasted 55 years.
They put that.
They put that concrete on top of it 30 years ago, and then put another layer of concrete on top of it. Yeah, it cost me $3,000 just to remove the concrete. Like that was my biggest expense so far. And I did a lot of that myself.
Good job. What we're going to do is we're going to do something, I think, kind of dedicate. So if you all don't mind, can we get back to you? You can stay here.
I just wanted to add also, there was one other option, but it would require digging through my neighbor's yard. And I know that there is a utility easement that would allow that. My neighbors have stated that they absolutely do not want to do that. Going through my backyard to the road behind. And I think that you guys were talking about that road actually is already having issues. So maybe potentially that is also a reason that that's not an option.
You can finish up, but don't go anywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
I can go sit?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. The only other thing I have is for executive session. That's it.
You sure? They told me you usually take all night.
Man, I'm trying to, what's the word? Redeem my reputation.
All right. Thank you, John. Okay, Chief, I think you can come up, but I just see you out your turn.
This is, what she claimed for us. Myself and Ms. Brandon did the same thing. I thought I was 50 time. You gotta know, more portion like this class. Brandon can come up to you.
Okay, it's the same class, so you all be attending it together?
Same class.
Same class, attending together. Registration is the same. As you all see, what Chief Glover has brought us here is just, his request to go to this St. Accept, training for he and who else is on here?
Miss Vanita Raymond.
Okay, authorize Chief Grant Glover and Administrative Assistant Vanita Raymond to attend the ESAP with the same fees and registration as was with the one that Chief Crane brought up.
It's also mandatory. And this right here is a,
Well, let me finish this. Is there a motion to approve?
also,
It's moved by Mr. Schiff, their second.
I'll say.
Second by Mr. Moore. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. As every motion carries. Okay.
And the second thing here is a training class for Detective English to go to. It's a media class, dealing with the media, be it the newspaper, some new media thing we got here, TVMO, and also possibly some local radios, TV stations. If they come to the police department, he will be our media guy. So there's a training class down at Pearl, Mississippi. He will be staying on the campus, which is a lot cheaper than the hotels. It's $40 a day. I think it's a 3 or 4 day class. It's $40 a day for housing plus per diem. So not a very expensive class. Our department need a media person.
Okay, so media person, public relations, fill in public relations. Okay,
Yeah.
Any kind of report to whether it's to the newspaper or any media.
That's correct.
Okay. Ready? What's the pleasure of the board?
So you said 3 or 4 days? It's gonna be 4 days?
This way.
4 days.
4 days.
It's $160.
Yeah, that's for the house.
What's the pleasure of the board?
Yes, ma'am.
Motion that we have in hand is for the Holly Springs Police Department, send Detective Steve English on the training for media coverage is what we're looking at. And I'm asking for the pleasure of the board.
I so move, I alternate large, yes, for shift to move.
It has been moved by Mr. Chip. Is there a second?
I second.
Second by Mr. Hodges. Any other discussion? All in favor, say aye.
I just hear that include hotel and convenience.
Per diem, yes, $40 per day with them staying on the campus, but per diem. Any other question, discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. As every.
And I also have two things for executive session. One of them is, employee misconduct within the police department. And the next one is a young lady to be reimbursed towing fee, a towing fee. So we can discuss that in executive session.
Next.
Hey, good evening, everyone.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to go over, I put a request in to advertise for the following positions. I spoke with all the directors of each department, and they gave me a list of positions that are open. And I'm all but one. We have one for Parks and Recs. That's the only one that's not on there. So I'm just requesting for the approval to advertise these positions so we can get these positions filled.
What position?
You should have a list.
I think did we not?
You said there's money in there, but they probably won't be hired before the budget. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I think these positions have been open for a while, though.
That's based on the old budget.
Okay.
Okay. Those hiring has been thrown under the budget. Thank you. We're gonna do something like that. We need to put a date on it. Otherwise, take care. But it needs to be a date. Then we put something on whatever it needs to be a specific date.
Not a problem.
So, well, no, I'm just saying what we're talking about right now. Up there, there's three.
Just to the end of administration.
Okay, so that's what I thought was to the end of the class administration, because now you're saying to the budget, so. Okay, so it was free, but I hear what you're saying this year, well, and I think it's a good point, that if you want to table this until after we set the budget, see what I yes, if you would, if we table this until we see what the budget, whether we're going to be able to pass.
So.
Is there like an estimated time frame? Because people are really calling and they're wanting to know something.
You haven't advertised yet?
No, sir. Well, I mean, I have applicants that put in, yeah.
Set the budget to be, but the mayor will give you directives on that.
Okay,
The mayor
okay.
will give you.
Now, okay, my question is, you're asking for permission to advertise.
Yes, sir.
So what did you say? You have some applicants in now applying for jobs?
Yes, sir.
Any specific jobs on here? Or what?
Well, some of them are specified to the positions that are on here.
Okay, so in that regard, still, I think what the motion is that if we are going to freeze until after the budget is set,
Okay.
then you may just make them work for that.
Okay, what's that time frame? Do we know? Okay. Okay.
We'll give you directives with that.
That's when we go to the tablet. I'm going to take this out. We're still on free.
Okay.
Pleasure, board, made that motion.
Yes, so moved.
Okay. Ms. Fairweather has made the motion to freeze until after the budget is set. Is there a second?
I'll second that.
Second by Ms. Kip. Any other discussion? All in favor, stand by.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else, any other department heads? Okay, we got our rank, sit back down. Yeah.
Good evening again. Appreciate you guys. I have two things to bring for the board, and that is the update. We do have our TM80 mobile generator unit has came in and it's being stored at the EOC office on Highway 4. When it was delivered, they had some damage done to a fender on it that a deer had hit it during transport. So that company did replace all of that, and it never messed with the function of the unit, only just the fender. That has been replaced and it is operational. So it is held at the EOC office here in Holly Springs. So the sole purpose was to provide a backup source of power for the multipurpose building, City Hall, and I think our building, the secondary station building. We have the transfer switch case, which the HSUD will have to install. We will have a meeting and training done on this with HSUD, as well as some of the other officers that need to be aware of this type of unit and how to use it. It's able to be transported because it has its own set of wheels to any location that we need to set up operation on. So City Hall lost power. When they get power, we can pull that unit back here, plug it in, fire it up, and you got power to your whole facility. We got it big enough, and this was bought with the opera funds, and it is now been tagged and inventoried in. So just making you aware of it that it did come in.
What's that generator you supposed to be?
It's a big TM80 unit.
TM80?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And it's on display.
What was the number of places that it would service?
Right.
If the power go out.
Right.
And I guess at the time, if power went out everywhere, we just have to make a decision which one.
Right. The most important value, which is the multipurpose, if it's not during storm time, as a warming center or either a cooling center, if it did, the main purpose was to support it during that operation that we have to have people staying in. So it is equipped and set up for that. And also we'll be having transfer cases bought for here, and as well as one of our other facilities be able to sustain power in emergency need. Of course, we can buy more at a later future date. So that was a really pretty good investment that you guys made during the last administration. Also, which Alderman Shipp should have informed you guys about your Christmas lights they are in. And what I need from Alderman Shipp is a inventory list of everything that you had ordered so we can account for that. And it is locked down in a secure facility that we have. So, but it is available for your viewing whenever. Did you ever get to look at it? Okay. Just whenever you're ready, let us know. We'll get you there to get it checked out. Just the updates on your equipment that was ordered, that it has come in and is within the city. And I don't know if you want inventory stuff, stickers on it or not. And there's a lot of it, so I'm gonna need several sheets. But that's all I have. Yes, sir. Oh, yes. Yes, this is the annual yearly mutual aid agreement with the county. You guys should be familiar with it. Those that are not, they will elaborate on that for you. But this is a mutual aid agreement that with the state of Holly Springs and Marshall County Fire Departments, we support each other. And this is agreement with city and county to be able to respond in their area, and they be able to respond in our area for whatever needs for assistance may be. So this is a contract we do every year for this that has to have the mayor's signature, my signature on, as well as the county board of supervisor signature on as well. And we need approval for that tonight.
That motion to authorize me to sign this mutual aid agreement. Moved by Mr. Shipp. Is there a second? Second by Ms. Merriweather. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Aye. Oh, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried.
Thank you. After the signature on that, we'll get you your copy to have in file on the office here, as well as we'll have one as well.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Before I call for another department head, I'm going to call on Ms. Derek Jones. You want to yell it back there?
I just wanted to go over the monthly, receivables that we received for the clerk's office this month and our disbursements. Normally it would be on the agenda as a consent agenda, but this is what we've received thus far for this month. So for the month of June 2025, in sales tax, we received $166,815.41. For the monthly ad valorem, the city's portion is $54,990.80. We received municipal aid and gas tax, $2,885.95. Tourism, the first settlement was $40,769.80. Our second settlement was $8,661.19. Our disbursements for this month, for the money that we received, tourism payment to Holly Springs Tourism, $4,330.60. The second payment to Holly Springs Tourism, $20,384.90. And the Holly Springs School District portion is $120,114.79.
Need a motion to disperse this. Okay, is there a motion to make the disbursement that's listed here? By city clerk. There a motion?
So moved.
So move by Ms. Fairweather. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second by Mr. Moore. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Thanks. All right. Any other department heads with any?
I got one more thing.
I didn't hear you reserve any time.
Oh, did I hear you guys say a freeze? I want with much respect, we need police officers. We need police officers ASAP. I mean, this is.
It's first with very first impersonators. So it's not fire and police is first impersonators.
Any other department head? Report, discussion from the Board of Aldermen.
Mr. Mayor, I would just like to move forward. There are several situations or issues, and that those are being, as we discussed yesterday, email to you.
Okay. All righty.
And I have to do with drainage issues in the city itself.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Anyone else?
I just have one quick thing, with you, personally with the rest of the items. But, this department over here, there needs to be, it's boarded back up. It's just wide open.
Right.
The grass on the side of it is just rough.
We don't have anybody, you all correct me, what you're saying, so I have not. You don't have like a building carpentry type person who you take care of the things on the buildings, or that all had that. Building and grounds can take care of those kind of issues. Okay, all right, so, we can get that to building. I guess I'll give you the first one and fill that out. Have the request. And I'm jumping into you all's section here where the board, what I want to pass out to you is something that Ms. Fairweather and I talked about, and this may need some tweaking, or you can look at it and see any changes that you want, but it's a form here that you can work on. That way you can fill them out and get them in, and you see where it's got your office name, the board, your contact information. all the things, if you see something that needs to be on it, just, let us know and we can tweak it. But this will give us a paper trail. That's what you all are talking about. You can fill it out.
Thank you.
You said you had one of the issues that you had.
But I'm sorry. I'll complete this. Also, can we just get it electronic?
Yes, that's what, we was talking about.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right. My assistant said she could put it in so you could do that. And she could email it to you, you can copy it and save it, be there. Also, you all are satisfied with it like this, prior to getting that done?
I think so. If I see anything, right now, I'm just next to it.
All righty. Anyone else with the Board of Alderman?
Oh, let me report on QP.
Yes, ma'am. Were you too?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. When I was speaking to Alderwoman Ward 4, Patricia Merriweather, and a couple of Chief Glover about having a city anti-bullying here in Holly Springs, Mississippi. We have a lot of bullying going on in Holly Springs, just not Holly Springs, but it's just a lot of bullying going on. And we just want to have an event before school start back to talk about and discuss about bullying, just not with the youth, but with adults also. This event will take place June the 30th, which will be at the Multi-Purpose Center.
July 30th.
July 30th at the Multi-Purpose Center, excuse me. July 30th at the Multi-Purpose Center at 5 o'clock. We're asking everybody that would like to come out on that day and listen to what we have to say, listen to Chief Glover and Lamberts and Sister Patricia Merriweather about some great ideas about the bullying, especially about going back to school. The kids need this, here in Holly Springs. So that's all I have to say. If anybody wants to participate on that event, please get in touch with one of us. We're looking for you all to just help us and participate on that day.
Okay. All right. Anyone? Yes. Okay. That comes to the report discussions from the mayor. I first want to, and Ms. Sue, I want you to be sure to print this because I want to thank CFI for their participation with the fireworks that we had this past 4th of July. I want to publicly give them thanks and acknowledge them for what they did and say that we're looking forward to continue partnering with them in the future for any other things that we may have. I do want to say that you all may not be aware of this, but I did get with the IT person, and he has set up a robocall for information. But what you would have to do is just like with the National Weather Service that the county has, you have to sign up for it. So what that does, you all know, we send out text messages now, but this will give you a robocall to whatever number you put on there, and the registration form may say for landlines, but it's for any type of device that you have that would call and notify you that you could get it if you don't have or don't like the text message or whatever. That it's going to be in place, but you have to, and as you go out the front door, you may want to get one, fill it out, and get it back to it. The second thing I want to talk about is, which I have been getting a lot of phone calls and conversation about, and I need you all to help me. Everyone is talking about their late utility bills. I think we know why they're late. We know that it's a matter of getting the meter readers to get caught up and get all of our meters caught up as to where we can get a more accurate meter reading. But I ask you all, and I ask them to be patient with us. And when you go in to pay your utility bill, we know it's going to look like a huge amount on it, but at least pay your last amount that you had on your last bill. And I think what you will find out, and you all can tell me if I'm wrong, when you go to the cashiers to pay your utility bill, you don't hear them griping and complaining about you have to pay the whole thing. I think whatever you give them, they give you a receipt for it. I think the customer, the ratepayer, is the one that goes in and complains. And they have a right to. You may have a right to be frustrated. But I ask that to be patient with us. I have to ask that you all help pass the word that we do have meter readers out. They are being trained, and we're trying to get them in place so that we can, until we get back into the automated metering, that they're being trained to do the job. And once they get trained, get routed, get their vehicles, then we can get our utility bills back on schedule. Well, it's not that we're doing as though we're not utilized. Mr. Jones, you're still here. It's good. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I have a lady that called me that said she's get assistance with Sing Health, ZINGHEALTH, and she received the money to help pay her utility bill and grocery bill, but you receive it on a card. Do the utility company, Holly Springs Utility, not accept cards?
To be honest with you, I'm not the one to ask. I don't know.
Yes,
She was
you pay it online, you can pay your bill online, and if she needs assistance, she should be able to go to the utility department, and one of the ladies should be able to assist her and paying her bill by her credit card or her bank account. Either one, even if the card doesn't, if she doesn't want to use the card should have a routing and account number, and it can come off that way as well.
I think there may be a charge for that.
Okay, so they can swipe it. Oh, so but not as cashier.
No.
Yeah, okay. I would make, thank you all for that information. I would make her aware of it because she didn't know, but it was something that she was concerned about. So why she couldn't, okay. I think that's all that I have. Well, I'll explain it to you. I'm not gonna do like the chief. I'm gonna reserve that in case I need to come back. But we are through with all of our public meetings now. But I'm going to ask for, and we have several items to go into executive session. So I'm going to ask for a motion to go into closed session to discuss going into executive session.
That's so moved.
Moved by Ms. Merriweather, is there a second?
I second.
Second by Mrs. Hodge. All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Oh, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. We are going into the closed session right now to discuss our executive session. You all be patient. I'm gonna tell you back. I'm not. Yes.
I know it.
I'm pretty sure she's related to yeah. You're yeah. We're not that close.
Something in there.
Yeah, but we know each other. I haven't met your son yet, but I talked to him on the phone because whenever I first got his background.
Oh, I see. You know.
Well, I mean, yeah, the gas station on the corner, you know.
You're talking about
Gosh,
Gallery?
yeah, right there on the
Used to be
corner.
Indian noodle, now they have it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So now we.
So before the last owner, the one that owned it, when I first moved here,
Mhm.
they did really well.
Because the
Um,
thing is.
but then, oh,
What has happened is.
but the last guy, he only owned it for a month and he let it go.
See, the previous owner would close 11 o'clock.
He didn't restock his stuff.
This
I want to announce that we have going into executive session to discuss some personnel and litigation. You all are welcome to stay, though that you won't be involved, but if you thank you for being involved.
Thank you so very much, sir.
Will it be possible to talk to you afterwards?
If you wait, we'll come back and tell you what our results are when we finish it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll give you results when we finish.
Okay.
I'm sorry. He used to get the sewer lines. So maybe he will, or he might have any idea. So what he probably heard his and it's like that is number.
So here's what I think happened. And I believe it was 1985, might have been 87. The state of Mississippi put out a decree that, Holly Springs would use a certain amount of money, which they gave them, to convert all of the houses that were in that city limit at the time, which my house was, to city provided sewer and water, because they didn't have that. They had wells. So the owner, the original owner of my house, I think they had already that concrete. I think they already put the concrete, so they came and switched the water, but didn't do anything with the septic tank because the original homeowner probably said no.
My septic tank back in time is like that. Anytime you buy
So this thing's made it 55 years.
Did basically the septic tank water, whatever it was, now they fill it up with the concrete, but at the same time they didn't connect with the.
So this one,
That's how I see it. Because you said it's backing up.
Yeah.
So then, here's the thing. And the sewer line is, if this is good, but the sewer is good, like we're using the thing, the toilet and everything, so that water has to connect to the sewer line, which is the city sewer line.
Right.
So after he filled up the whole septic tank, he can connect to
that's where
Right.
the main sewer line.
So
that
should
is
be
the
done
reason I'm saying this guy would be, I think, would be a good option for him. Because he is not, he wasn't on.
Yeah, well, you already, the house.
Fight as much as you want.
He definitely appears to be more of an administrative. He's good at managing people, and that's why he's bringing others in. And I applaud him for that.
And that's a good part of it. That's a wonderful thing.
But we moved her up there and goes back
to you
because I got two other houses.
He has.
Oh, what a crazy.
That's the only place I've lived that they did not have a civic engineer or wastewater engineer.
And so Scotland, it's got the country's largest Chrysler team trash, and that's a 6-acre passion play. But that's enough. I would say.
Like the mine.
If he can.
That's not gay, I'm sorry. I'm making off color jokes, I'm sorry. Claymore. I am gonna remember it though.
But
look at you.
I don't know the laws. I think it's medical marijuana.
Your job is less. Because you, right now, your mind is more wondering what is small, but they come and say this is exactly what it is. Once you're clear, you know what to do.
Yeah.
Right now, you're not clear, so it's like somebody tells you, okay, I'll do this.
The last 6 months just trying to get an answer. And what I've gotten is, oh, well, you have to find out this. And so I take it upon myself to find that out because I'm like, as soon as we get to this level, then we'll know. And then it's a next step and another step and another step. And I'm out there doing manual labor on my days off.
If he comes,
kind of like you got.
It's very hard to say. Very, like, he's a good guy. know that all this market very well.
It's right up there, Missouri, it's 10 miles from Missouri.
Right.
It's only 120 miles.
Something happened and then if I
Huh?
don't know whatever happened, I doubt it, he might say. He says
No,
yes.
it's Ozarks. Yeah,
That's a good thing.
but it's like Mountain
Jim Moore's son.
Okay. Well, Sandra Hodges is our ward, or is our,
She's a ward. As I said,
It's a city tree.
social services, you and me, we don't.
Don't need on snow file.
Yes.
Susan, how are you? I know,
My goodness.
you've always been a wonderful lady and always right on top.
Oh, you're great. How's business?
Listen,
Hey, what's Spooner building?
Once you in.
Okay,
Okay. Do we have a solution in mind?
we have a plan.
Okay.
I need to send somebody back out to your house to take photos, pictures.
I can send you the pictures.
Yeah, you can send me those, but I gotta get somebody up to take pictures. They're gonna take them over, they're gonna send them back here to the planning commission, and we're gonna work from there. Because the city is setting a precedent, and they have to be careful about how precedents are set.
Okay.
Because there's I didn't know it, I wasn't aware of it, but there are a lot of homes
That
in
are
the city
having the same problem.
that have this septic.
Right.
May
So-
not have, septic is not.
So
the proper
not
term.
to-
It's treatment thing, treat.
Why does it say you can have a treatment plant? You can't have a septic tank. A
Because
treatment
a
plant
treatment-
is so much more expensive and big.
Well, from what I understand, treatment plant is what they're doing now. Septic is old.
It's old, yeah, so
Because
the
that's-
treatment plant has
so-
the 3 compartments and
So anyway, somebody will be back out there to take pictures, and we'll move on to the next step. Thank you for coming.
no
And
pressure.
it's gonna- and
I
it's
have
gonna-
until December 21st and then I'll basically like lose that.
What's December 20?
My homeowner's insurance will cancel on December 22nd if I don't have this fixed.
Oh.
And it's a VA loan. So, and I've talked to other insurance companies, they will not write me another policy as
Send
long
me-
as I'm not connected.
Send me that in an email.
I'll
That's a-
forward
that's a-
all of
that's
the
a
emails
fact.
back and forth, me arguing that with them saying, please don't do that.
That's a fact, that's what I need.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. I hope that was.
Can I get a phone number for you that is not gonna send me to a voicemail, maybe like text or something? I promise I won't text you.
662 544.
Wait, sure.
Russ.
Right here, Russ.
What am I doing? I don't know how to use my phone when it comes time. Nope, I don't.
Signed a contract with World Basketball. I was Division III leading scorer in 19.
I don't know what I just did.
I scored in the nation.
Contact someone out of contact. And I'm so sorry.
Actually,
Hey, Joe.
I actually got the most points in the history of this college. They said one of these guys has 1 point more. I am. You're average 30 points.
Not
12 rebounds.
Yeah.
Shot 67% field goal, 82%.
And this is your mobile?
662.
I just recently, basically gave up, we had this big basketball game like 6 years ago.
That's fine.
After that, I was just, I had played. Little pickup just that ready for them for
855.
But it was like special. I tried to, but
02.
I thought I was gonna get, I was hoping to get drafted,
Somebody too.
but I was more like a
All
child.
right, thank you.
Coming from a small school, you
And,
know.
I know that.
So you really have to know
Issues that were-
somebody. Some people in New York City, they have a part, probably get it. You know, when I worked, I was in camp with all.
It not be, nothing being approved to be done for my house. Hopefully between now.
This kid in Jersey.
It'll be all fixed.
I put in.
Leading scorer
Did you?
in,
No.
Yeah, so you.
I've been here.
leading scorer, leading.
My year was May 20th. So I've been in here.
Couldn't get drafted because he was like 5'6".
I know anybody told you in January that I.
No, I didn't know that.
Leading scorer in Russia in Major history.
I'm gonna
Say he gets drafted.
Okay.
Walked down
You
to
come,
the New York.
come to look at my house for about a week.
Preseason,
It's really supposed to be away every time you leave the.
Russia in preseason. I don't know special teams.
Maybe wanted to get me
Did.
on Facebook.
Giants did.
Oh, no, manually too, and it was
Like so?
every other day I do that.
His 5th year.
It was nice meeting you guys.
Hey, have a good one. Let's see you again. His 5th year. Hey, you have to make a certain amount of time. What we saw there, nobody was saying that.
Oh, you're the only person I was saying this to, really.
Yeah, I gotta wait to see.
They got it from NFL, union, whatever it is. He's full of.
Sounds good when he's telling me. Faces like, I got you. It's gonna be taken care of tomorrow. I got you.
You know what that's gonna be? I got you. You're gonna put in a $10,000 treatment facility because we ain't looking you love. Gotta do your house, we gotta do this house over here, that house, that everybody else gonna be playing.
Like, look, well, I got a person here at 249. Well, you see, this is what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to get a number of people that need it. We can take the aquifer money. They'll repay us. Oh, man, yeah. Man, I've been watching the weather right about now, Channel 13, and the TV will be watching me. My back will be turned to the TV.
You'll be asleep by now.
Yeah,
You would.
no later than 9:30.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll sound like this. I'll be struggling.
Have you get paid to be here? Oh, yeah. Well, but right now, until they get straight out. I want that compound. I want that cash. So,
Mr. Jones, you gave us some hope.
I gave you some hope.
Gave her some hope.
Well, if you saw what I saw today, I mean, I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life.
Tina, 3 minutes.
3 minutes. They ready to go.
Came in for a 53-year-old male, possibly not breathing. My car has been advised how the fire gets notified the police.
Go to college. Yeah, I over in Memphis and at the time, Shell State, now it's Southwest downtown. Yeah. Going to GI Bill. Yeah. What's the point for? Yeah. Well, when I first I started to get into I get in between justice physical like rehab. So I said I ain't have a patient for that rehab. So that's why I got into criminal justice. I just don't know if degree is worth more than money. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see like good enough people to do it. You know, you know, I've always made very, very, very good money. And I never went to college at all. You know, some people get those, like one of my daughters is going to nursing school. And it's just, you know, she got kids, she's married, takes a ton of money. I guess for nurse, you got to agree, but I don't think, you know, I see a lot of cops with adjustments and degrees and all that. Then you got to go to the academy. Yeah, so what the hell they teaching, you know? And I know they're different. I heard of brother that runs a crane when they built high rises. I don't think that we passed high school. $82 an hour. Right. In the pocket, that's in the pocket. Food is benefits and everything else. 82. Have more time smelling criminal justice. Fighting for people, or is he getting rid of people? One guy even called me. I think he got another job. So they started calling me. I've got another job. You guys got the lowest paid department in the area. Yeah, we're a company. By hating people, we think they go by hating. Now, they don't know what I've been through by hate like about 4,000, something like that. Yeah, they think they used to, they do now. All the agencies and ground they for. And it's still totally. And I'm sure graduated academy That came down. One day. It's been him. I was out here, no people come trying to realize that's been him. Yeah. Oh, so they were gonna change that ordinance. They had to stay here a year. Yeah, they talked about like, they said legally they can't, I guess the lawyer looked into it, said legally they can't make a state. Shelby County doesn't. Go ahead, Shelby. You betcha they do. I've actually seen where they're grabbing or, sending you to pay a lot of grab back down. A couple of grand, whatever it costs. Uh, no, they didn't want it to begin. Oh, yeah, I see it on now. One that I got rid of. They, yeah. I knew or whether Chef didn't want it to begin with. Because they moved it. He doesn't meet it the first thing in the meeting. Then when he took over, doesn't go back on the agenda. Usually I got nothing that's any good. You can talk to your blue in the face. There's people. They don't give a shit. You can talk for 4 years. Yeah, yeah. They don't give a shit. When are you gonna retire? I said I'm gonna. Now, when can you start collecting your retirement? Right away? Yeah. That, uh, 30 years. I guess, by now, 3 years. Wrong, 3 years now. Shit, you could have been retired from the army a long time ago. I wish I would stay in there. Well, yeah, I wish I would stay in there. I'm 20. Where did you get out of this? Sonic.
Hey, closing on things on Thursday.
So you don't stay well, that should be, by school, so you don't stay with it. Sold out. Sold out, sold the one in Van Dorn, sold the John Danley Brown downstairs. Sold all three of them.
you say a pretty quick? Yeah, but I'm really scared about this one here. I haven't seen a lot of houses sell. I've seen a lot of houses put on the market. I haven't seen a lot sell. You know, I think we really, people don't look at this, but, at least these people don't look at it. We bought the one on Vanderbilt, one thing for 65. So, we bought the one on, Falcon right here. School paid 72 for that, sold that for, I think it's 270, sold that for. And then John had the bread on one that 60, sold that for 280. And this one we're in now, well, that's not. It's an acre. So, and then I bought the houses up in Eureka. So, well, was good financially. You know, coming to this stuff, you know, complaining about stupid things. It's crazy. It's just unnecessary. So, Eureka Springs had about a big storm. Tree blew on my house up there. So I look at it. The tree was on city property. All city. Talk to the mayor, said there. Claiming against the city, all your trees fell down. Oh, please don't do that. So what do you mean, please don't do that? I ain't fixing this. It's your tree. No. People are still small. So it's okay. They sent people out. This is the city. Sent people out. Yeah, that tree. Took it off my house. They ruined the fence. Ruined my hot tub. Mother of them, they got contractors. Came out, did the work. I didn't do anything. Did it? I didn't have to do nothing. Nothing. Here, they ripped out my sidewalk, playing on top of the sidewalk 4 years later. I'm still here saying, fix my damn sidewalk. Everything is a fight here. But who am I talking to? She called you every day, but oh, shit. Now, you grew up here, right? Mm. She's older than me. Yeah, because she's my age. Why didn't she like it? Oh, because I guess, well, they first gagged me. They tried to get me email. She you what to everything. I feel bad. He didn't, he did, Glover talk yeah, I was saying, kid, we do. Yeah, yeah. Tough, tough. That's paranoid schizophrenic. Yeah. Because something like that is that's what the kids see. Let's see what they want. Like I said, it'd be nice to her. She's still nasty. Nasty to her. She's still nasty. She just told me that. If she didn't like you for some reason, then it could be your hair or not. She treated you like a dog. 4 years. 4 years. At least once a week. In 4 years. God bless you. In 4 years. Yeah. Then we got a black. Where's where's the token? Where's the token?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it. Okay. Yeah, download one wide. I'm surprised he was in the like I haven't seen it.
He like disappeared.
Yeah, you would see him hanging out on Thomas Square about Holly Park like in the morning time.
You know, that's the one thing about this place. Is you'll see somebody. Got a buck, comes a buck.
Yeah.
He ran out of town.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's definitely who you know around here. It goes back generations. Yeah. So still 9 cops short.
I have like 4 officers. Yeah. You're down now like two at night. That's name. Oh, it's like
You guys are busier today than anything here.
they busier. They busier at this night. But today, now we have like one shift, we have one officer, once in the hall, we have out, we have to pick them out here. No other shift got to boss, bad.
They gotta put more people on.
I get the next board meetings, I think probably about 4 or 5, 8.
There'll be some way to make them stay though.
Yeah. County see somebody they want, they'll come back.
See, to me, that's rude.
Yeah, that's why I say that, especially this academy, they know we spend time with us, spend time and sending her to the academy. They just pick her up right like that. Yeah, that's a slap in the face,
But you guys signed that shared services agreement tonight. With Marshall County.
Talking about the fire chief,
Yeah, that doesn't cover, all, public safety. That's just.
yeah, that's just a fire department.
So do you guys have a shared services agreement?
We looked at, the one we done last year, but they, like, we have a felony call, they come out and give us a felony call, which they investigated, so they, like, the record call, they don't have to stop the felony calls, like if somebody gets shot, something, the sheriff department come out and, actually, they actually further. So, we got that agreement going on.
Yes, they did amend that agreement.
Yeah.
Once you get below certain manpower, they should pick up stuff.
Yeah.
Because if they're pilfering their guys, they're the reason.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know, Terry might be able to, might be in a better position and kind of get some stuff done and equalize with the county. Because we pay more taxes to the county than we do to the city. So, but they should take the calls of the county, like Van Dorrance County. And, it's, state road. I think it's a county. I was thinking it was,
Talk forward.
Hey.
That's it.
Yeah, I thought it was. Fucking gun.
Why you ask microphones working, man? Them dudes things when they go in there and think to touch them.
Yeah, I tried to catch it when they opened up, called the name. We had a situation, that came up in the past where they had to call somebody out. And so a lot of times I be getting distracted. Put it back on. You understand? I'm trying to. Time out for tonight. No. Uh, uh, yeah, long they keep me. They, uh, I see. With the sun, but yeah. But like today, I don't get paid. So let's see how it is. I'm just being tired. I think 2 years old, but what Jericho told me last week that I don't do IT budget, but I don't. So I don't know. Let them do their own thing, and I'm gonna just stay out the way. And so, whatever goes down, it will go down. I'm just keep like this.
Oh my God, pasta. Jesus. Jerry, don't forget this big toast. So I can put it in. Send it to my, you know. Okay.
So, we've got the motion to come back into open session. Mr. Moore, is there a second?
We already know.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're back into open session now. Mr. Jones, we'll let the clerk, we're gonna read the details and what,
The following items were voted on in executive session. There was a motion made to terminate Annie Mason effective immediately in the utility department. That motion passed. 3 ayes, 1 nay. There was a motion made to transfer Ms. Dominique Russell to customer service with a pay rate of $15.50. Motion passed, 4 ayes. There was a motion to advertise for an accounting manager and accounts payable due to the emergency matter. That motion passed, 4 ayes. There was a motion to to execute the engagement letter with Markham Board Stafford, 4 ayes. There was a motion made to pay Jay's Towing in the amount of $375, or to pay Ms. Tiffany Draper, given that she provides a receipt, 4 ayes. There was a motion made to terminate Officer Keith Johnson effective immediately in the police department. That motion passed with 4 ayes. The last motion was made to terminate Supervisor Curtis Fit effective immediately. The motion passed, 4 ayes.
thank you, Ms. Johnson. Is there any other business that we need to take care of?
I want to ask if, all the audience can get cell phones or if I need cell phones, for the audience.
And the answer to that, I heard you said you put it in her budget.
Yes, we're about to enter upon the budget, so that will be something that you will build in, the cost of the phone and the monthly. So we can add a line item on it.
Any other bids to come forth? Can I get a motion? Sure.
I make a motion that we adjourn the meeting tonight.
Motion by Ms. Sarah Brothers, there, second. Second by Ms. Chip, on favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Vote nay. That, there, vote here. Y'all have to say,
Anybody want to